Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, YouTube. You can hear me now, hopefully. What's up?
YouTube.
Hi. All right. We are back.
Are we
What's
good?
going on? Yes, I think so. Um I'm a super purple saturated being right now, and that's okay, you know. But what's up? What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody?
Good to see y'all.
Yes. You know, we did come back a bit for the, Yote a minute ago.
Ghost of
So
Yote.
it's
Trademark
not,
yet registered.
yeah. So it's not that dramatic.
Okay.
We dip the toe back in for a minute, but
And now we can
officially,
be a bit looser?
yes,
Yeah?
we
Oh.
can be a little bit fucking looser. Got to button up the tie for
But in
that one.
time, no
Yeah,
logos,
indeed.
terminology,
Mm-hmm.
no swearing.
So yeah,
Down to drop a slur right now. I'm good, I'm good. I'm chill, I'm chill.
okay, let's not pretend. Let's not pretend that that's not going to happen anyways. They know what they're tuning into. They know where they are. You know what's going on.
You know what we're serving.
You know exactly. You might catch a couple. There might be a couple strays.
Like, what are they cooking? What does that smell like? No, you should know already, all right?
Yeah.
We haven't changed the menu for years.
Cooking asterisks. Indeed. We'll see how YouTube plays with that. I'm not too sure. Already I've had to, separate the two.
Some channels, some tracks.
Right. Already I've had to, yeah. So no fun music on YouTube, unfortunately, yet, because they just don't let that happen. And the intro, including and outros and stuff, is part of that. So got to be a little more aggressive about the music on YouTube. So there's two audiences right now, and me keeping my eye on everybody. But as I said last time, these are two audiences that are separate.
Right. But equal?
And we're back. How you doing? What's up? Happy Monday, everybody.
Good to see y'all.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start out, any percent world record. I'm a dad, man.
Yeah, you gotta have some fun, right? Gotta
Yeah.
find the joys in life that
That's
you can
it.
find.
Find the joys that you can find. Shit ain't changing, bro.
Yeah.
Shit ain't changing. It's too late. Stuck. So, yeah. So what I thought I'd do is, during this downtime, during this, and it ain't downtime, it's uptime, really. During this uptime, baby time, dad time, I've been letting my mind wander and to think about how to make a better product.
Oh, okay. That's considerate.
Yeah, and there's a couple ways to do that. Because I give a shit about making sure that people enjoy this
Right.
and that this is a fun thing over time. And I've been playing with ideas in my head.
Keep going. I just noticed your shirt and I was like, oh, okay. No, keep going. I'm sorry.
I mean, don't get too distracted.
It's just a little bit distracting, but yeah, okay.
Okay. Well, soon enough, we'll be back. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's fair. That's nice.
Yeah. Just don't stare too much at. Don't get too caught up. Let me just adjust my pillow right here.
Yeah.
And
Anytime I see it, see something relating to it, I just keep
turn
scrolling.
your brain off a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right. So, yeah, that'll resume. But the plan is, I thought, I have a lot of ideas I've wanted to fire and execute. Right, and I'm gonna take the plan of ready, fire, aim, because I know I'm not getting more time. I'm getting less time. So let's just shoot stuff out there and adjust as we go.
All right.
Right. So big changes coming to the channel, and by the channel I mean both YouTube and Twitch, and all of that for Woolly Versus. So I kind of touched on this a little bit last time, but if you're hearing it for the first time, might as well make this probably the first little clipped segment that'll summarize essentially what's going to be going on over here. Okay. So one of the things I wanted to do more of was stuff like this. Today we're doing a chill stream.
Chill stream.
No real plan, no itinerary. We're just gonna, max and relax, all cool. Gonna peep some links, pop some stuff up, check out what's going on. Maybe take in might pop if someone has stuff to check out. We might check some stuff out, but
a little video, a little game, a little website.
We'll see what's going on.
We're flexible.
We're
versatile.
That's it.
Okay.
Right? Switch.
Got it.
So that's gonna be the vibe, and that's how a Monday, I think, should start.
That's
just
good.
ease on into the week, just chatting, seeing how everybody's doing.
I like that.
That feels good.
Yeah.
I know you want more of that too.
Damn, I should have gotten myself a coffee to, sit down, relax.
Yeah.
Have fun with the people.
You've talked about like that being something you like doing as
well.
well.
I'm a big fan of like variety,
Yeah.
and interacting with chat and doing stuff like that. So that's pretty good.
So that's the plan. Now, if you are a fan of our slop streams, aka Wooly versus whatever, you might be wondering, now hold on a minute, does that mean that you're going to be doing that here? Not necessarily, because those things, like, I thought about it and I was like, I could just get suggestions for random videos and stuff, but I really enjoy the fun format of the two lists versus each other, and I really enjoy the concentrated nature of like that session.
Yeah.
And I don't want to lose any of that magic by diluting it into just chatting and hanging out. So I'm not getting rid of the slop streams at all. In fact, we're going to continue to have those as a more dedicated thing going forward. So for submitting videos, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to open up the list. I'm going to make a place for people to submit it, whether it's on social media or on Reddit. And we're going to create the list, and we're going to still do those, right? Because it's a fun vibe, and I don't want to lose any of that. We're still going to have random stuff we check out as we do these chill streams, Again, no rules, anything's possible. But, like, sometimes there's some deep lore and deep cuts that, like, aren't going to necessarily come out, randomly like this. And you also can't trust a random link in the wild.
No, you can't trust people.
Can't trust anything. Can't trust any of y'all, And you know what? Conversely, you can't trust me. So
it goes both ways.
Knives out.
It goes both ways.
So that's it, right? So the plan is definitely to continue slopping, and those will be scheduled fairly regularly going forward as we lighten up the schedule. So Mondays, we chill, we hang out, we do whatever, and we catch up on how everybody's going with the week,
That sounds good.
Yep. And breaking news will come and go and whatnot, and
as usual,
as it does. And sometimes we'll talk about it, and sometimes I'll look at breaking news and I'll be like, nope. And that'll be that.
That's not happening.
And if you're like, hey, did they know about? Yeah, we might, but I might still just be like, nah. I'm somebody that much prefers the ability to like put together my thoughts and then say something or whatever. But if you want to catch me, lacking, as they say,
that's not gonna happen.
You want to catch me slipping? Good luck. That's I'm trying to make that not happen.
Still under control.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the plan. Tuesdays.
Oh snap!
CSB.
Castle Super Beast.
That's how that goes, right? Locked in for the foreseeable schedule in the future.
To talk about what happened on Monday.
Indeed. or Monday we're shooting the shit about whatever's going on anyway, right? Because chances are we're going to touch on all kinds of stuff, whatever's relevant. So let's plays, right? Ongoing stuff. What are we going to do about that? I think it'll make sense to then put a nice little chunk of dedicated Let's Play on like a Wednesday, for example. I feel like we can just have, a nice big heavy session of whatever we're trying to put some miles on, in the current situation. Expedition 33, still my game of the year, FYI. Still.
Deep in October?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, still. I know some people are like doubting that or wavering because other cool stuff has come out, and Silk Song is fantastic, and lots of other stuff have been hitting for people. I understand that, but just a game with S rank stylish parries is never going to not be the top for me.
A little biased.
Firing on all cylinders for everything I love there. Like, If you hit genres that are excellent, but they're not my favorite genres, then it's not gonna shake it, right? Expedition 33 is still crushing it at the top for me. Hades 2 is I'm sure phenomenal.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
for sure.
phenomenal, I'm sure. But Expedition came out of nowhere and just
You got to give props when it comes out of like nowhere, and
yeah.
it's not like this big company releasing this big AAA thing again.
But here's the thing: if you are somebody who likes whatever, like if you love RTS games and then the best RTS ever comes out, then you're going to be like, well, that's your game of the year, you know. So
Yeah.
that, I understand that. So anyway, that's what I'm feeling. But yeah, we're going to be doing Wednesday Let's Plays as a big hefty chunk there. So one thing that's been the case for a while has definitely been like the episodes then we record and then we put them out on YouTube.
Yeah.
But now that we're streaming on both platforms, which is going to reach more people, hopefully,
Oh la la.
that's the goal. And I can see that there's quite a few of y'all out here on Twitch. And I believe when I take a look, there's quite a few of y'all out here on YouTube as well, which is pretty sick. What's up?
At least like 500 maybe.
I mean,
How
you know,
much?
more than that, perhaps.
Holy mackerel.
But it's nice to see that there's a lot of people showing up. How you doing? The thought is,
That's
yeah,
a lot of people.
yeah, it's a different platform.
Yeah.
The thought is that we're gonna have everybody who wants to see gameplay of Expedition 33 or whatever ongoing LP, we'll have that big chunk right off the bat sitting there in the VODs. But I still want to put a better quality thing out, right? So the fact that I record everything we play locally in better quality than the stream output, and audio, same thing, and like, Min's around to like cut that together into a
Merge
nice
it.
finished piece
Yeah.
with a cool intro and stuff is something I don't want to stop doing. So the VOD is, while it's there as a, not as nice version of things for Are You Catching It Live or so, I want to still put up a nice finished product, as soon as possible at that. I think since the full 3 hour or so session would already be sitting there, why not just put out the big chunk of the edited thing
Okay.
as a full session, essentially. So Let's Plays, I'm thinking instead of having them be the 1 hour episodes, I'm thinking to just put out this is a board meeting, you're right, but welcome YouTube. I want to just kind of explain what I'm thinking about, and this is my logic behind it. But yeah, because we're just going to be streaming, and on the YouTube channel you're going to be seeing these long sessions, I'm like, let's just put out the session in a big chunk there, right? For a long time I've noticed over the years that long videos are bad for your YouTube channel and
Right.
such. There is that hasn't seemed to change. However, there's no more damage I could possibly take as a YouTube channel. It's all gray life.
Yeah. Yeah. If we get touched, we're in trouble.
It's all gray life. There's nothing more to lose here, right? We're stuck. So that's fine. Being stuck ain't that bad as long as people are still clicking and checking you out.
Yeah.
That's cool. So and in fact, that's great, because there's a lot of like places where it's like you don't have that. You have the number of like subs going up, but then not as many people checking out these day-to-day individual
Right.
stuff, which is way worse.
The disparity
is way worse. If you have millions of subscribers but no one actually checking out your content, that's horrible. That's a really bad place to be. So the place that this is, where it's like, yo, we're floating at 200K and that's the life we live, but people actually watch it,
Yeah.
that's way better than the inverse. It just hurts your ego a little bit. It just makes you go, oh, damn.
It stings a
I
bit.
wish that number would go up.
Yeah.
Ugh. But people are here, right? So don't get it twisted. It's totally like, it is very much comfortable.
People are here, so we're still here.
Yeah. But you just go like, oh, that number though, that little like, it's kind of goofy like that. But YouTube's weird. So anyway, it's all gray life. So I'm like, yeah, throw them up.
Okay.
So Min is going to take the big session and put the high quality VOD of the gameplay that we do all up in one shot. So you'll get the big chunks. That should give most people what they're looking for. we'll hopefully do some chapter breaks on them, so
Okay.
that you can see a little bit of,
Right,
you know,
right, right. Each section
yeah.
with the timestamps,
I think
maybe.
that'd be good,
That's good.
right? Just quality of life. And I know there's some people that want a little bit more digestible regular content, and like unfortunately, people that want that with the gameplay, like you're gonna have to kind of self-regulate essentially to be like, okay, well, I'll come back to this later or so. But
Please do.
yeah, please do. But in the meantime, I figured that's the best way to handle it since the VOD is going to be right there anyways, right? So you might as well just offer up a better version. And of course, like once the better version is there, I'll take the VOD down so that you can just, if you're going to watch the latest session of Expedition 33, you can at least get the best quality version
Right,
of
that's fair. That's good. Yeah.
that. Okay, so that then leaves like a big video that goes out each week or so after each session. What I would like to do is with these chill streams, then have these be a lot of segments.
Okay.
So anything interesting that we talk about, cover, or go into on like a Monday chill stream, yeah, Min's gonna grab a couple of those, throw those up as these little discussion points, and then a lot of the channel you'll see is just like me and Reg just talking about whatever, as little segments, topics that range from video to video. I think what you're also seeing, this is more this is not just a board meeting. This is the conclusion of running the Wooly versus the algorithm experiment, essentially. Not to say, but
The
even though that
results, yeah.
this is implementing the results of the data, which has been very useful. So yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of those going up as well. Sidebar, as I get a little more salt and pepper in the beard, and as I I'm getting pretty good at dealing with a crying baby
Yeah.
and all of that. It's difficult to envision the long term let's play situation,
True.
but it is easy to envision talking into a microphone,
That can be done.
right?
Okay.
So, I can do this, we can do this. This getting older is a little questionable. We'll see what happens, but it's always going to be a passion. It's always there. But when I'm looking like Leroy,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So I have no idea. It's like this is uncharted territory for everybody doing this weird YouTubing career. But talking into a microphone is something you can do at any age for as long. So all that to say that yeah, we're gonna get these little segments of stuff that's interesting out on the channel as one of the regular things you're gonna see going up each day. Now, the downside of this approach besides the episodes of the Let's Play, kind of like getting pulled into one session, is that you lose some of the like moments that are like strong standouts, like Ace Attorney voice acting, for example, right?
Yeah.
You get a nice, amazing monologue pop off where like that's a really good highlight point. So you don't want to lose that in like a 3-hour VOD or so. So I think that's where shorts should come into play,
Okay.
right? And I
Okay.
think we can have a lot more shorts of like the best moments of the session to kind of be like, yo, check this part out. Here is that part of the boss fight that went really well. Here's you running into the mime, and
Getting bodied.
and I think that's how you kind of make you don't get the good individual moments lost, by using the shorts to highlight those points, and then you still have the full session, and you can always be like, hey, go back to the session to see the full experience,
Yeah.
So that's kind of the logic, right? That covers pretty much the beginning of the week or so. That leaves some flexibility. So how do we treat something like a Thursday?
Mm.
I don't know. It's pretty open ended, but I do know that it would be fun to experiment with different ideas, different formats, and things like that. So, for example, more multiplayer, right? If we were to jump on games that were things that I could connect to play with some of y'all with, one off sessions of things that might not be so bad to one off.
Oh, okay.
Some things you one off and it's like you're just leaving off in the middle of a story starting up and it's kind of pointless. But other times it's like, yeah, you can just have a multiplayer fun adventure there. You can have, or you can check out a game where you're like, I'm not sure, this is new and seems kind of interesting. Let me just find out what's going on with it. So it's not a full on return to like the one off era per se, but I think like just the ability to like also not get trapped out of being able to check out something that looks like it's interesting that comes out of nowhere.
Okay.
You know, a little bit of a flex day of sorts.
Open mic Thursdays.
Something going on,
Yeah.
right? Maybe there's a special thing happening. Maybe there's something like, I don't know, a theme week of sorts. You know, maybe there's something where we're like, oh, that's a fun idea. We can bring back the concept of a theme week. There's a couple of those that I feel pretty passionate about.
Okay.
That would be fun to force feed down your throat.
All the metal that you're gonna fit in my mouth.
All the metal you can handle going right down the gullet. Boy, you said it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, so that's the kind of idea that I feel like would be nice to keep a flexible spot for, you know. At the same time, I also want to, yeah, that'd be a great spot for a guest to pop in and show us Uma Musume and Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Right? All of that is possible. So you kind of just keep that open-ended and sort of play it ear to ear. Or if we're in a game where we're like trying to push, maybe we double down and do 2 sessions of it.
If something goes well, or
if we're trying to like reach the end of something.
Okay, yeah.
You know?
If you try something and you're like, hey, that was actually nice, let's keep going.
No, sorry. Let's say we're trying to get somewhere in Expedition 33 on Wednesday, and we're like, oh, let's push. Maybe we do 2 sessions.
Okay.
Right? But
yeah, so Thursday is very...
flexible.
Flexible.
Open-ended.
Yeah. That's good.
You know? Loose. Whatever it needs to be. Saturday fighting games.
Hopefully.
That's always the plan.
Hopefully.
Saturday slop stream. Right?
Yeah.
That looks like a schedule.
Yeah, and I like that it varies from day to day, and except for Wednesday, up and open. So it's exciting.
Open-ended, you know?
Exciting.
So that's a way of kind of hopefully giving most people what they're looking for and mixing things up a bit and keeping it dynamic. You know, being able to adjust according to when a baby starts crying or whatever is going on.
And the needs.
Whatever needs are going to be. Exactly. So that's kind of the thought process, you know? Okay, let me see. What else was there to touch on with that update? There was the shorts as a part of it. I mentioned the slop stream as well. Yeah, Wooly versus the algorithm will continue to exist, and you know, live events, slop streams, edited stuff, etc. Like that continues to exist.
Funny stuff.
Anything.
Right?
Yeah. That'll continue to exist as a place for content as well.
How will you differentiate the Wooly versus shorts compared to the content on Woolly AV versus the algorithm?
So it's a little trickier. Initially, I was thinking like Crabtree's edits, for example, are a pretty distinct, you know, difference from the shorts and things that go up unedited per se. However, for the moment, Crabtree's a bit indisposed, so I don't know if they'll be able to work on stuff for a while. We'll see what's going on with that. So I'm still trying to figure that part out.
Okay.
But I do know that as far as like a live stream goes, something that we might get shot for, you know, or other like little react things like that, you know, perhaps that would be the place, you know. It's still working out the right way to distinguish between those two, right? It's a bit easier when you're like, oh, it'll be the edited stuff, but that's not the case right now, unfortunately. I think that's more or less the chunk of it. There's a couple other notes and stuff. Actually, yeah, okay. There's a couple other things here. I'm like, let me keep that close to myself, but I want to definitely find a use for ideas and things that I've made and haven't found a use for yet. There's some models perhaps that I need to figure out how to reintegrate and to use more often. There's a lot that there's a lot of potential that we can capitalize on. Something I really think is a super fun idea and I want to definitely do is when we get the chance to go to a local, I want to film that and make that a nice little like experience of like going to check out a tournament, right? Because we have fun times out there, and I think even if it's not the full walking around live stream experience, just showing people a bit of what it's like even in an edited short form of like going to the venue, getting some games in, you know, having some fun and meeting people and just enjoying the offline environment.
Talking some shit.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. And I think that'd be a lot of fun to show as well, you know? So that's something that I want to get going. Especially, I don't know, if we're going to be if we're going to be setting up 4 chairs at a station at some point in the future to play a fighting game that needs 4 people playing it.
Ooh la la.
I don't know. You've been working or not? What are we doing here? What's the situation, Reggie? How's 2XK for you?
Not diligently.
Not
enough.
diligently? Are you okay? You gonna let me down?
Hopefully not.
Okay, because we were synergizing when we last attempted to enter the Rift.
Yeah, we're trying to do.
We were Drift compatible.
Yeah.
But I don't know where you're at now that the game's out of beta and in open access, you know?
I've been looking at it. I'm playing one of those characters that's amazing, but every patch there's like, okay, this changes a little bit, this changes a little bit, this changes a little bit.
You're Yasuoing.
Woo!
You're such a fucking...
Yeah!
Listen to this slut.
So last time people were like, oh, who are you playing? I'm playing Yasuo and Darius for now until I pick up another real character. Last time people asked me, who are you playing in 2XK? I'm like, Yasuo. And they're like, and? I'm like, doesn't matter. I go in training mode, the patch drops, the monsters are like, okay, this is the new optimal. There's a bit of like delay here and a micro walk and whatever. So this is what you have to learn. Bet. So I go and I practice the combo. And then I close the game, and I'm good, you know? So then the patch comes, and then something changes. I'm like, oh, all this old stuff doesn't work. And I have like 2 competing routes fighting against each other.
Yes.
So, yeah.
But what about if you get hit by a wolf that you've never seen before? See,
it's okay.
I can sit and laugh at that when you're sinking your own ship. But when we're both rowing,
when we're both
in the
rowing.
dragon boat,
It's okay. I can adapt.
I need you to sit.
I'll go with you. If you're rowing, see?
You see? What happens when you get wolfed and you don't know what's going on?
The burst. Oh, shit.
Right.
No.
Yeah, YouTube.
Hey, YouTube. This is my conscience is in the back. Like, hey.
Hey.
What?
All right. I have to burst.
YouTube with the katana?
Yeah, exactly. You know. Negativity. Yes.
But yeah, like, don't worry, it's Yasuo.
Yeah.
You want the Yasuo on your team.
All right. Yeah, I know.
You know? Don't worry about it.
They nerfed him, and then he got longer bread and butters that do more damage after the nerf. There's so much freedom that he has better combos after getting nerfed.
It's so great.
Because his routes are just that...
They're like, yes, we had to nerf Yasuo to keep him in line with the others, but you can still have your toys. And all the Yasuo players are like, yo, more damage in the corner! Yo, projectile is buffed! And I'm like, yeah, that's how it should be. That's how it should be.
Face the wind. Oh, this is not even meant... I'm trying to talk about what's going on with the channel right now.
Yeah, my bad. You were asking, but yes.
Just hearing the music in my head. Dun, 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 dun. Face the wind.
Hasagi, ha, oh, Hasagi, ha, oh, ha.
God.
The best.
All right.
The best. So yes, I play Yasuo.
Yes. Okay, got it. Thank you very much.
Yasuo first, the rest nowhere. All right, that's how it is. So I'm mixing like Uma Musume and Yasuo together.
But you are lost.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Mod alert. Reggie hate thread on the subreddit.
Word?
Warning, warning, big red button, big red alert.
I didn't click on the love thread. I don't know if I'm gonna click on that one.
So one of us, every love thread must be accompanied by an equal and opposite hate thread.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, balance and everything.
Balance and everything. Okay.
I do wonder what the haters have to say.
I don't see it, so but I'll trust that somewhere out there it's there. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
Fine. No problem. So yeah, that's kind of the thought is I want to do some more of that like walking around at the tournament, showing stuff off, and do we show the matches and embarrass ourselves? Maybe not, or maybe we do and let the viewer decide who dropped the team, who let the team down. Who knows? I don't.
That's gonna be awful.
It's really bad.
People are going, damn, Wooly should really dump Reggie and team with someone else.
It feels very bad. It's not good. I saw someone say more table lords.
Oh, that's complicated.
You want to field this one?
It requires a lot of setup to like get a venue going, to have the setup and people playing, and then learn the game. Wooly needs to learn how it works and then explain it in a digestible fashion.
It's so hard to set up, man. Yeah. And I'm also not.
It's super fun.
It is, but I'm not like super tabletop dude. So like I also struggle, and I have to then feign confidence to like teach everybody else, and so it's rough. If it's possible, we'll make it happen. / if other people can guide the hips in those situations, I mean, Foxcade with the Yu-Gi-Oh was a good example.
Yeah.
But in terms of putting the camera in a new place and setting up this situation to have a group of people, I know it sucks. You just want it to work.
Yeah.
You just wish it worked, and you wish that you had an easy way to know how to play all the games and make it a fun thing to do. What's easy to do, of course, are the games that are like easy to explain, that don't have all the cool in-depth character building. They'll just pick up and play like stuff that you can get at the board game bar.
Yeah.
But
Randolph.
Exactly.
Shout outs.
But it's almost like, do you stream a night of that? I mean, you could, it's possible. Anyway, that's more up in the air because of the ability to set it up, and I'm trying to make sustainable changes that I think we can manage while y'all hear Punch Baby crying in the background. Cool. So that's kind of the thought. I saw someone say that your volume is too loud now. I cranked you up last time because folks said you were too quiet.
Oh.
But are we currently unbalanced?
How's it going?
I can make a
Should I speak louder? Should I speak softer?
No, it's fine.
I'm good, right?
Okay. Cool. All right, thank you. Yeah. So that's kind of the thought. I guess we were touching on it. So, hey, Min, that would be the decent place to be like, this is what's going on with the channel, and here are some of the upcoming changes. And stay tuned for more. Oh, yeah, we got to do, like, thumbnail faces, too, from now on.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, exactly. Just here, look. Can you just get, like, Reggie like, just can you get, like, with the tongue at the top of the, like, right? Just, it's about to
off the pop.
Just powering it up, like ka.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah, perfect. There you go. Hey YouTube, welcome. This is what's going on when the game is not up, taking up the rest of the screen.
Yeah,
here.
now you know.
I apologize. I guess folks have been like, "What's going on? What you been up to?" I've been checking in a bit from week to week with the baby updates on Castle Super Beast, so it's not a complete mystery where I've been.
Yeah, they know what you're doing.
Yeah,
they know you're blocking poop shoots and stuff.
Faultless defense. But why don't you? Folks are clamoring. They want to know.
Well, was it mid July that we called it for a
Yeah,
little bit.
we called it in mid-July.
And yeah, I needed a break from y'all. I need a little break, so
Fair.
you know, stayed home,
Totally fair.
slept in, went to bed late, watching sumo, enjoying life, going for walks. I took a lot of time to see people that I hadn't seen in a long time in my life, and that was a lot of fun. Spend 2 days over there in the south. Well, not in the state south, like not the wild, just south of Montreal, and going to Laval and visiting people, trying restaurants. Once in a while, going to an event. Like I went to video game locals and tournaments. They asked me like, "Hey, do you want to come and participate or commentate for this and that?" I'm like, "Sure, I can do that." Um, obviously, when I was gone, people were like, have you thought about streaming and maybe doing something on your own?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I did think about it. I did look into it actually. I even looked how to like separate the feeds and how to multi-stream and set up the camera and the filters, and stuff happened. And there were times where I was like, oh, maybe I could go online, But then, honestly, I'll be honest with y'all, there was like a little bit of stress and be like, but nobody wants to see me.
Yeah.
And also, like, I'm comfortable being like no pants in front of my computer right now. Like,
Maybe you're just not desperate enough.
Yeah, maybe I should be.
Maybe you should. Maybe the desperation ain't. Maybe you're a little too comfy.
Yeah.
You're a little.
Yeah, don't jump me.
Someone said graduation, Reggie graduation. I'm like, oh, you mean the euphemism for like fired that they give to idols and VTubers?
Oh
You
my
graduated.
God.
Yeah.
I actually
Reggie's fed. He ain't hungry. You're all right.
Last week I went to see Perfect Blue in movie theaters with Foxcade and BJJ James. Is that his public facing name? Grapple. Command Grab James. And Conti. What a movie! Talking about graduation, like leaving the pop to go to the movies.
I mean, so Satoshi Kon is like the fucking goat, and I'm like in awe at how amazing stuff like Paprika is.
Yeah,
and
Paprika was my first.
Right, Paprika is phenomenal as just an example of like, look at the insane surreal dream visuals, and then you have these Paranoia Agent.
Excellent.
Fantastic show. Also Dreamscape, right? But for stuff that's so good at dreamscaping, you wouldn't expect something like Perfect Blue, which is like super grounded in reality. And it has these moments of like a little bit of visual effects, but like it might as well have been a live action movie, which it was supposed to be, it turns out.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that.
It's so grounded as an animated
film. It could
film
have been, yeah.
because it was apparently scripted as a live action film and then was just executed as an animated film instead. And it's, I think, his best. Like, it's unbelievably phenomenal. So all those shots, you can just imagine a simple visual effect live action version of them,
Yeah, it's a very heavy movie though. Like, we walked out of there like, whew.
Yeah, that's your first time?
That was my first time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weight of fame though. The weight of being an idol.
I could really feel like her emotions and the stress and the panic of like not knowing where the danger is coming from, that was interesting.
No, it's dancing on the streetlights. That shot every time is like, perfection.
So yeah, that's what I've been doing in the break, seeing movies a lot. Also,
we did back in the day. I had a Satoshi Kon marathon at my place, the Konathon, and we did all of the aforementioned and Tokyo Godfathers as well.
Still missing that one.
Yeah, it's a fun Christmas movie. And if you really want to complete, your Satoshi Kon like videography, that also includes JoJo, the original OVAs.
Yeah, I heard about that.
The original Part 3 OVAs were Satoshi Kon as well, which explains why some of them have better direction in certain moments than the current, accurate David production stuff. I've talked about this before, but Satoshi Kon took a couple of moments from that manga and directed them in the original OVA better than what we got.
Okay.
Specifically, everything to do with the world and time stop, because it's one of the places where he thought, how sick would it be to show the effects of the world outside of the stopped time, what other people experience. And so Dio just, the way it displays all of those moments where you're just in real time seeing him teleporting and things just happening are incredible in that. And the guy who he forces to be his taxi driver in Cairo, they do this incredible shot where he gets out of the taxi, runs through the crowd, and like he's running for his life, and then like crawls right back into the same taxi, and it's an endless shot. So like they animated it to be like one infinite loop, and like that's not something you're gonna read in the manga necessarily. He just kind of runs out, and then next panel he's back in.
And you're like, what?
But to animate it as an endless loop of him running through the crowd and winding back up in the car is a way more creative way to do it, So anyway, Satoshi Kon, phenomenal.
What a god! Yeah.
Very cool. Okay.
I wonder if I'm sure every city has like one movie theater that replays old movies and old things like that.
Cinema de Parc.
This is what I've been up to right now.
Okay. Yeah. Very cool.
Like what did we go and see the last time?
Fixed.
Oh god damn it.
Well, everyone's had a chance to see it now, so it's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, but like I said, it's funny, but you just need to know what you're going in for, right?
Yeah, it like
I know.
Gandhi said it best. He was like, we did like the first viewings and people gave their review and people were laughing like crazy in the movie theater, and then we get the papers with the reviews and it's all 2 out of 5 because you might laugh, but you're not gonna tell people that this is the thing to watch. Go. Hey, I got a movie for you. I think it's right down your alley, man.
I know which friends of mine are gonna love and crack up at dog assholes, and I know which ones are gonna hate it.
Like, do you imagine Roger Ebert? Like,
yeah. And the thing is it's not 50-50. The majority of people I know are not down with dog assholes, right? Animated or otherwise. But there are some that think, especially dog owners, that shit's hilarious, and they know, and they're not as grossed out by it. And those people are gonna love it, Did you, by any chance, though, speaking of Gandhi, see his next project? What he's working on?
I've seen something like he was like, "Oh, we worked on a little something."
The Black Knight.
Yes, the Black Knight, and then if this gets traction, maybe something will move and get going.
Yeah. So I think because maybe because Fixed has led to people talking about him again. And I couldn't believe he was there. That was so insane.
That was crazy.
I played the clip on Versus Wolves of us just freaking out. Like, could you imagine if he was here?
Because like
this?
5 minutes before, we're like, could you imagine if he's not here? He's not going to be here for a stupid movie like that.
What an insane way to meet him. That's ridiculous. There's no way that would happen.
He's not going to be here.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Gandhi Tartakovsky. Just looking over my shoulder and he's right there.
And the audience pops off and we're just like, why?
Why are you here?
Why for this? Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I'm glad that we got to hear him say, like, I know this is a wild movie. No, it's not for everyone. But, you might laugh a few times. You might be ashamed to say that you laughed, but enjoy.
Right. And I think, so let me see here. Basically, he put this little project out, and he's hoping that it's going to get some funding, because in his own words, this might get me in trouble, but I got to try a new strategy. 6 years ago, we started development on a more adult animated action movie, The Black Knight. Developed it for a few years. The studio liked what we were doing, but they were unsure if there was an audience that would go see it theatrically. We made a down and dirty test, still a no-go. So to try something different, I thought I'd share the test and see if we can get groundswell for excitement that would change the studio's mind. Won't share details of the story, but our knight armor is 20 feet high, controlled by a knight using ropes, pulleys, and levers inside. The setting is around 14th century. Anyways, I've already said too
That's
much.
cool. Original. So we got middle-aged Gundam.
No full screen on Instagram. That'd be super cool. Also, look at how his style translates into 3D.
Yeah, that's so fun.
That's a lot of fun.
That's so Gandhi.
That's a lot of fun, you know? No, the way it translates is really accurate so far, and like you can see the shape of the proportions of the knight and of the ninja being like, oh yeah, those are his characters. So yeah, no, one thing that remains the same is you can recognize his proportions all the way through. Here's what is missing though: thick black lines.
Yeah. Huge,
chunky, I don't give a fuck black outlines on everything.
Would that work in 3D?
I don't know, but I know that I've associated those with his style, and it's one of those things where I'm sure an incredibly talented artist could figure something out. Do you know what I mean? But that's the only thing, because
people are saying they can feel the Hotel Transylvania.
Right, Hotel Transylvania is the other 3D thing he worked on. Not the second one, but the first and the third.
Is it worth checking out?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Neither have I.
All I know is it created a bunch of memes, and there's the Dracula guy, and then there's that girl, and then I got like a Kids Addams Family vibe from it.
Okay.
Type of thing, but I don't really know, you know. But I know it is Gendy. But yeah, his stuff in 3D has that look to it, but like I love the outline work of his 2D stuff, and it'd be nice if there was a way to salvage that, you know. Anyway, I don't know.
Well, I hope he gets some work soon.
this unemployed animator, little young Gendy. Yeah, not doing great. Cool. Did you check out any of the newer movies? Weapons, by any chance? Anything like that?
Before Weapons came out, I was told, yo, this is the movie that's gonna be worth watching.
Okay.
And I heard something about Jordan Peele being mad that his workers didn't acquire the rights for it or something.
Oh, okay.
But then after it came out, I heard it was just okay.
So I
didn't inquire more after this.
Interesting. I could see Jordan Peele wanting to produce it, because it does strike me. It has similar things in that it has funny parts to it. It has like comedic elements to being a horror movie.
Weapons was good.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, I imagine, kind of like, because him is not directed by Jordan Peele, but he did acquire the production, the rights to produce it, right? The football movie,
right?
The football horror movie. Him. Crazy. I love that. It's sick. I really like that title. Yo, I'm him.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to check that one.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what you think, because I enjoyed Weapons, but I've also got some problems with it.
Okay.
So yeah, to me, it's flawed but good. You know, some of them more specific to my taste, some of them more genre in general. And then there's one issue I have, which is like a plot hole at large.
I see.
That I'd say, but it's like, if you turn your brain off, you don't think about that part, the rest of it works. But there is an aspect of it that's like, okay, hold on. If we think about this and we think about that, then this shouldn't be working, you know?
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, okay. I'd say catch it. And people did say to catch it raw without going in and knowing what's up with it, I think.
I'm that kind of person that, like, if somebody tells me, like, hey, go watch this, I might not even look at the trailer,
Yep.
no description, just
Mm-hmm.
going raw.
It is better for that purpose. The poster kind of gives you a breakdown of what the minimal amount that you can know going in, and there's some analogies that you could obviously piece together, when you take a look at it. But yeah, yeah. If you go watch it, let me know.
Okay.
I'd be curious to know your thoughts on that.
I guess it came out in theaters a few weeks ago, so it's probably going to be tomorrow online on streaming services.
More than weeks. I would say it's probably been a month or two.
Oh, okay. Yeah, soon.
It's definitely been like a month or two. And then I've been hearing, I didn't go see them yet, but I've been seeing if there's an opportunity for us to go see a movie, it'd be great with Punch Mom. But One Battle After Another, I hear is really good.
I heard it was good, yeah.
I heard it's really, really funny.
Long, but it's Leonardo DiCaprio, so usually long movies with him are okay. They're worth watching.
Yeah, I'd be curious to. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that goes. I heard it was really good, and Eddington as well is.
That I heard was not great.
Yeah, I heard people saying they liked it, and it's just like a movie that takes place like early COVID in a small town,
right?
And it's about like both sides of that.
Because that was at the Montreal Fantasia Movie Festival.
That was here this year.
Yeah, it was one of the opening movies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so we had a chance at that here, actually.
But I looked at it and I was like, maybe, because the trailer, I was like, maybe I want to watch it, but I wasn't sure. And then after I heard, I was like,
maybe not. Okay. All right, fair enough.
Have I watched World 2025? I asked 2 people to watch it with me, and they both said no.
Good. Fuck you. Fuck you and your shit. Yes. Turn that bullshit down. Whoever those people were, champions. I respect it.
Wow.
I respect it. Turn down that bullshit. Fucking wasting people's time. What a disregard for the evening of your friends and family.
Wow. I've been avoiding all the trailers and the images, from that movie.
God damn. Anyway, I got Pat and watched it, and I got the breakdown.
He did?
Yes, I got the breakdown of. So I didn't realize why what I was seeing of it, it was always just these stupid, crazy Ice Cube faces.
Yeah.
Right. But I didn't understand until he explained the entire movie is him at the computer. It's not a clip. It's the whole film. And he's basically they filmed a movie during COVID.
Sounds artistic.
And it's all like first person, Unfriended or whatever, like it's all exactly. It's like a what if you're staring at the webcam is the whole movie type of format. So you need a whole lot of and nothing's going on, but he's going, whoa, oh my God, yo, yeah, and clicking and just acting in a room by himself.
It sounds like maybe it was ahead of its time.
Ahead of its time, yes. And then, of course, I don't know if you've heard what it secretly really is. So it wasn't supposed to be War of the Worlds. It was supposed to be a completely different movie. But then they just renamed it that.
Oh.
And turned it into that after years of production hell.
Okay.
And it is a movie, but it is all built up to be an Amazon product. Because that's of course, what that's how we fund our things. And the climax of the movie is him doing a full purchase on Amazon, and you watch the full product be bought, clicked on, everything shopped
added
into
to
the cart,
cart, all
of that, and then drone dropped to its location to save the day.
Get used to the future, Wooly.
So, if you ask people to watch that with you and they tell you no, good for them. Fuck you. My time is worth more than that. How about that?
Got it.
Oh my God.
One day.
You can't even stream that to make content of watching it.
Oh, that's tragic.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't even do the thing where you salvage that time to make it worth it somehow. fucking bullshit. Yeah. There are cameos in that movie that should get blacklisted from any future roles. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know what the full deal is, but anyway, it got its memes. People ripped, their 30 or 40 gifs out of it, and that's all you need. So, all right, let's see what's going on. Let's go back a bit. There, Aussie Manny, 29 months and still going. Dear Seventh Samurai Wooly and Sword of the Stranger Wooly. The samurai genre is cool with its focus on action, more subtle stoic characters, personal philosophies, driving characters' actions. What pieces of media do you love that are actually pretty samurai-like when you think about it? I like Logan and The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian is a pretty good example of that, for sure. It's a pretty obvious answer, but Ghost Dog is another one where it's like, it's actually, very obvious. It's obviously a Bushido-like story without being in, the samurai genre in ancient Japan. Did you laugh because you thought Ghost Dog was a movie about a dog that's a ghost?
No. Just because the Ghost Dog reference is one of those things that we have to reset the clock.
Okay. All right, yes. Hey, I didn't make fun of the RZA this time, which I usually do.
That's good.
With the blatant self-insert. Always see everything, my brother.
Stop hating. That's
yeah,
probably
we get
super
it.
cool.
We get it. You scored the music. It's really
super cool.
Good. Yeah, super cool. How about that Man in the Iron Mask? Yeah? Okay. Well, there you go. It was good. It was the Ghost Dog was good. It's
First Riddicker rules. Yes, he does.
Yeah, Ghost Dog was good. It's just the RZA who scored the movie's music, inserted himself into it, and Jim Jarmusch, the director, was like, "Yeah, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna say no to the Wu-Tang Clan."
That's right. Are you really gonna be
the
guy who says no? Nah.
And so he gets his whole super slow walking down the street, and the whole point of the scene is just like, who is this random person who's walking slowly that gets a music cut, and he says what's up to him, and then they walk their separate ways. And it's like, oh, it's a cameo for cameo's sake, which is to me the worst kind of cameo.
Yeah,
right?
Because it makes no sense.
Because you might as well just cut to the bottom of the screen with a lower third saying the RZA. Like, when you're at an award show and then they pan over and it's like Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, in
like,
the stands.
Or Tom Cruise. Hey, it's that. It's just the movie stops to show you the cameo and then it resumes. I hate that shit. It sucks. Make him a character that's showing up doing something, and even if it's like a glorified version of that, like Stan Lee in the Marvel movies, fine.
Makes
right?
sense.
Yeah. The song swings by and he's like sipping his coffee going, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah.
Fine. But it's the slowing the movie down to just have the wink at the camera that's an extrinsic value and then return is so jarring, man. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It's fine.
I feel like we could talk about movies for a long time.
Yeah, sure. Do you have any that come to mind?
Movies that come to mind?
So specifically the question, what pieces of media do you love that are actually pretty samurai-like when you think about it? Logan, the Wolverine movie.
Right.
And The Mandalorian.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Stoic main character. I mean, John Wick, right? At least the first two, which I haven't seen 3 and 4, which I hear are phenomenal.
I saw the first one only.
Okay. I'd say John Wick feels like it's samurai-like, focus only on your art type,
Yeah.
You have one core value, you dedicate yourself to it. Yeah, John Wick seems like it's pretty samurai-like.
Is Drive a samurai movie?
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's valid. Quiet main character, stoic, does the thing, minimal. Drive is definitely in the category. And if you're talking about that, then you've got to talk about The Man with No Name, right? So all the Clint Eastwood stuff where he's, as well. Yeah, that's Drive is a good one for sure. Um,
I didn't bother watching The Mandalorian.
oh,
But it's not the fault of The Mandalorian, it's the fault of the franchise. Because I was just so like,
Star Wars out.
yeah.
Fair enough.
And it took me a long time
Mm-hmm.
to see episodes 8 and 9.
Okay.
I watched those during the pandemic.
By themselves?
Well, one after the other kind of thing.
Oh, you watched season 1.
I watched episode 8 and 9 of the movies.
I thought you meant episode 8 and 9
Sorry.
of The Mandalorian.
My bad.
And I was confused.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah,
Okay,
no.
okay.
Mandalorian, I watched one episode.
Yes.
and I didn't
Last
keep on going.
Jedi and Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I was laughing throughout most of this shit.
Yeah, fine.
And
fair.
I was like, you know what? I'm so done.
Mm-hmm.
I am so fed out. And then they kept on pumping more Star Wars stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just, I'm good.
I enjoyed Mandalorian season 1, but the burnout of the TV stuff was very much similar to the Marvel TV burnout.
Yeah, absolutely. 100.
Same thing.
100.
Overdid it too much. I'm like, Boba Fett, I loved Boba Fett before in the old Star Wars days, and now there's too much of that, and I kind of am not interested in checking it out. I've never been a big fan of Ahsoka. In fact, but I know that her cool stuff comes in the Clone Wars stuff later.
Which is very much later, right?
Which is very much later. But the initial Clone Wars stuff in early on, when she was just kind of the annoying little, stuck on Enzo,
Yeah.
I was like, So that's fine. But everyone's talking about Andor.
So the last thing I really enjoyed was Rogue One.
Mm-hmm.
And
Rogue One
people
was good.
told me Andor is
Mm-hmm.
similar, where it's like more politics and no
Yes.
nonsense,
Yes.
no bullshit.
And some people hate that. Some people are like, that's not what I don't want Star Wars to be Star Trek. And I'm like, no. Fuck that. Because canon Star Wars has fucked up enough times that other people can take a crack at telling interesting stories in this world.
Yeah.
If it's a political story, I'm down. Right? I love Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I love that dry ass Gundam politics talk. I'm super down for it. So yeah, that sounds interesting. So people say, I've heard it described as like looking at the ramifications of the Empire on everyday lives, as opposed to just like space wizards having fucking binary battles of good and evil.
Just go to therapy, motherfucker. It's that simple. Gosh.
KOTOR 2, man. KOTOR 2. I can't glaze Kreia enough on that. As wrong as she is about so much stuff, the core philosophy is so based, if you wanna, just level of just who the fuck are these space wizards?
Yeah.
And why should the average person give a shit? We're trying to not die on one of these planets in the fucking afterbirth of your big battles while we're all collateral. Fuck you. Fuck your entire existence. We hate you. It's so, like, reasonable to hate that, I still think I still think Force Awakens, the potential was there if they didn't cower it out. It was there. My brain is like retroactively enjoying like it more because I'm like, they could have done something with it and just cowered it out at every opportunity. Like
I do believe that something that comes after can ruin something that comes before.
Yeah.
And the feeling that you get after seeing 7 is like, okay, yeah, that was a great movie. Like, let's see where it goes. And then you let some time pass, and you're like, okay, it wasn't that great, but there's still potential. Let's see where it goes.
I don't want to like rewrite history though. I don't want revisionism on it. I remember when 7 came out, and like, I remember people were like afraid to like it. It was like, yeah. I didn't feel like there was a lot of positive enthusiasm to it until the other ones came out and were worse.
Then people were like,
and then people started pointing out, oh, actually that was better than we thought, and then they dropped the ball.
Okay.
But it didn't feel like a dropped ball when there was no 8 and 9 as much as it does now, because it felt like people were like afraid to really say they liked it.
Okay.
I think that's kind of how it felt to me.
Okay. Yeah.
And I was like, no, there's ideas there that are cool.
Yeah, I got out of it and I was really hype, and I wanted to see what was going to happen with Finn.
Everyone did. The potential was there.
So like I didn't hate it. I was like, yo,
Yep.
this is fun. Okay. I was really hyped when I got out of the movie theater, but then after time passes, I'm like, yeah, it was an okay movie. Let's see where it goes.
Finn is not the problem with the sequel trilogy. You know, that's not where the blame goes. For me, it died the moment that they had an opportunity to like challenge. I like the idea of challenging the philosophy of Jedi and Sith and all that, and not to say that the truth is enlightened centrism. You know, the gray is the reality. Not that, but that moment of the back to back, two of them going, hold on a second, are we on the same side and can we figure something out here? And I thought the movie was going to swerve into a weird, what the fuck do we believe and why? And are there things that, is there a discuss? Can we talk no jutsu? Can we just talk? Is there a weird thing here where Empire, like, you know? And like, okay, he turned this way because Luke showed up with a fucking lightsaber in his tent. Like, I'm gonna kill this kid. He's like, yo, what the like? It's extremely reasonable for him to go, fuck you people.
Yeah.
Right. And like, you know, little things like, you know, what him being a like sad fanboy of a villain more than being an actual badass. He's this dweeby little like, yeah, you know? And when he's like, more, and you're just like, yeah, you're out of control. You have none of what Darth Vader had. You're cosplaying though. And I'm like, that's great. I love that. I love the fact that you put on an image, but you're really this really sad emo kid underneath and stuff. You can work all of that to be interesting. And they had that moment, and then they went, nah, we got toys to sell. And they just fucking gave up on it, you know?
And was it like different like directors for each movie?
There were different directors for each movie.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a bunch. Oh man, I
Ryan
remember,
Johnson.
Was it in 8 where there's like a whole bunch of bad action happening, and then Finn kisses the Asian girl, and I'm like, there was no lead up to this. What the fuck is happening?
Brienne of Tarth gets wasted.
Oh my god!
Brienne of Tarth gets wasted for nothing. Captain Phasma.
I'm late on the Game of Thrones stuff, so when I saw like Brienne of Tarth simping for Jaime Lannister, I was like, come on, girl. Come on. Whatever, man.
Okay.
It's just...
Okay, Brienne,
I'm late to the party.
Sure,
let's not go there.
Party. Fine. But she's in Star Wars, and they don't do anything with that. And I know that it makes people mad because it breaks the rules, but the Lightspeed kamikaze is a rad idea.
That's a beautiful picture.
It's cool to look at. I think as a concept, it's fucking crazy sick. But I can understand the idea of like, yeah, why doesn't every little ship just do that all the time? This would be, why doesn't it, you know what I mean?
It would be easier, huh?
It would be insane if that were, you know, if that were the case, and get it, whatever, right? Why can't, but we already had to accept. Here's like the way I think about that is almost like, oh boy, we're going into it now, I suppose.
Oh boy,
right? Because I'm like,
we got time.
Yeah, I know, but we're exposing ourselves as people who have like, we watched all the mainline stuff and we haven't gotten.
Oh yeah, I didn't read the books.
We haven't read the books, and we're not deep into the MMO, so we're not going to be able to give you the full details of, you know, the hows and whys and who explores the best ideas. But it's kind of like when you go, why can't any random person pick up a beam saber sword and just swing that around? And it's like, no, because it takes a lot of coordination, and it'll like, you'll cut your limb off and stuff. And it's like, I guess, but you have to create contrivances why it's a special Jedi weapon, right? Admittedly, this is dangerous to do, right? But if you didn't do that and you just held it and were like, I don't know, I'm just gonna just be a weird scrub that stabs things with a sword that can go through anything, that's still insanely dangerous and powerful, you know? But we had to create lore around the idea of like why that wouldn't work. And then now what takes Jedi skill is, yes, deflecting a bullet makes That's more crazy, sense. A random person can't do that, you know? But in terms of just being a scrub with a sword that can cut through anything, well, that's better than a sword that can't cut through anything, right? But then you had like, but imagine imagine your anime or whatever fictional setting where you've got characters who are just regular like army people are regular samurai or whatever, that they've got their swords that they swing like human beings, and then the sickest badass main characters slice through the arrows.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, yeah, so we can both use a samurai sword, but the protagonist energy is good enough to do the cool thing with the same weapon. You know, so it's like, yeah, a Jedi can deflect all that or whatever, but it's not like if you gave a random person this beam saber and just went, here, swing this around, and they'd be like, I don't know what to, I can't. It's like, it doesn't work that way, right? So the idea of like, why can't every single ship just do a light speed kamikaze? Furthermore, why do you even have to have a person in there? Why not have a droid?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And now we're in shit. Now the whole setting is a problem. Why wasn't every space battle just a bunch of TIE fighters and X-Wings with droids doing lightspeed kamikazes into each other?
Not unmanned, with droids. You know? Just...
And the answer is midichlorians, man. So fine, you know. But yes, I enjoyed Grumpy Luke. Right. I thought that was cool. I enjoyed a lot of that, and just subverting the trope, etc. But the whole bit at that back-to-back moment was for me where they went, nah, fuck this.
Yeah.
You know. And then yes, let's also go and have a weird off adventure with the B team that has nothing to do with anything, you know. Yeah, cowardice sucks. At least the one, so I want to go see Andor and see what's good about it and why people are enjoying it.
Okay.
But I'll say, like, the most uplifting Star Wars related news to me is that D&D, the directors of Game of Thrones, did not get their Star Wars trilogy. It got taken away from them.
Huh.
Because, as you will find out when you eventually finish watching Game of Thrones.
No, I'm done.
Okay. That earned them getting taken off the project.
Yeah.
And they rushed that finale
so that they would go on
to get to Star Wars.
Yeah, well, where are you now?
Exactly, right? It shows how that level of disrespect, and we don't give a fuck. I don't want to play with you anymore. It's Toy Story. Well, now here's what you get. You don't get the thing that you're fucking rushing for anyways. So that's nice to know that they don't get it. Insanity with that. Starbucks cups on top of R2D2. You know?
Boy, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's I think that's a reasonable Star Wars take.
Yep.
Mothman Kisser 69. How you doing? Papa Wolves is back, baby. Thank you very much. And yes, literally, baby. Manita, what's going on, bro? I thought I already resubscribed, but okay. Oh, well, thank you nonetheless, buddy.
Oh, you're in there.
But you're in there,
support.
But you're in there, though.
You're in there, yeah.
JRPG 7 was supposed to have the day off, but I got called in because we're short-staffed. Fuck this bum-ass job. Happy to see you guys back. Thanks for making the days a little less shit. No problem. Glad you're hanging out with us. Yeah.
Oh, were you supposed to have Thanksgiving off?
Wasn't even supposed to be here today. Americans don't know what Thanksgiving is, Reggie.
They don't give thanks until next month.
They don't know about that. That's a Canadian thing.
Oh, do they have another name for it now?
I don't. I mean, as far as I know, Canadians celebrate Thanksgiving and Americans do something. I don't know. Yeah. War Dog Leader 15, how you doing? Happy to have you back, Wooly. Hope you're well rested today. Thank you very much. Happy to be here.
Hold up, Columbus Day?
Oh, well, yeah, that's a thing. And, you know, there's been some... Have you watched The Sopranos? There's been some fights over that.
Yeah, I could see it.
Mm-hmm. There's been some fights over that. People have some opinions. Some cartoon character ass, like, Sopranos Italian characters had some very strong vibes on it's fucking Columbus Day. What do you mean? You know. And what are you supposed to listen? Pointing out that shitty things happened in the past is a real shortcut to upsetting people who don't want to talk about that because they don't have to deal with it.
Right.
I would like to. I don't know if you know the Oatmeal.
Yes.
Okay.
By look, and I've
Yes.
definitely read a comic here
There is
and
a
there.
comic called The Oatmeal, and they have a very good strip about Columbus Day. And it's pretty dope because it essentially summarizes all the fucked up shit that Columbus did and why you probably shouldn't throw the day in that direction.
It's a long comic.
It's a very long comic, and getting to the core of it is the idea of like, why does he have his own federal holiday? But what is interesting and what I do find is cool, at the end of it, he basically goes like, okay, well, if you want to celebrate someone from the past that is worth it, look up Bartolome.
If you absolutely have to.
If you have to replace it with someone that's a little less shit, check out Bartolome, you know? And then goes into like why there's a decent replacement on Bartolome de las Casas. So, yeah, I recommend checking out the Oatmeal's comic on that from a long time ago, actually. It's basically a TED talk, but
yeah, got a lot to say.
but yeah,
And then Bartolome de las Casas was a good guy who was like, hey, this isn't nice what we're doing.
Not
Perhaps
great.
we should be better to these other people because they are people.
That'd be hey, people are people. How about that?
Huh.
19 not sorry, not 19, like in back in the days, novel concept, batshit crazy to think about it, in 1491 rather. um in any case, yeah, no, it's Canadian Thanksgiving right now, so technically the day's off, and I got asked like, hey, it's aren't you using the day off? And it's like, not when you work for yourself and pick your own fucking, you know. But I also wanted to like get the ball rolling a bit and feel out like what our days might look like by starting out with a stream day, and then next week maybe a little bit more, and then pick and just slowly rolling back in,
Right.
So I didn't want to wait too long for that.
We good.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I was like, should we go over it? But I'm like, it's a bit too long, unfortunately. But go check out the Oatmeal. Dr. 00, welcome back. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Melty Brain Alex, welcome back, my goats. What's up? How you doing? Appreciate you. Super Volteca, since Ed McMillan is on CSB tomorrow, I just want to say,
Oh, look at
what's
you
going on
with
over here?
with your guests.
Okay. I don't know much about the drama of what you're describing there, so I'm not gonna get into that too much. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna get into it because I don't know too much about what you're describing, but fuck you to pick certain people and things and drama and so on. Okay. Carolou, how you doing? We're so back. We are so back. How you
Double
doing?
back.
Altes and Rays, let the legend come back to life. Karst Mage, welcome back. How you doing? Doing a little praise the sun. Oh, accidentally opened up a page there. Excuse me. There's two things to keep track of.
Oh,
Best Team Maker. Hey, what's going on? Welcome back, Willie and Reggie.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the stage of history. Rumbutt, I appreciate you. Vexelix, fools, did you think this hiatus would stop my sub streak? Welcome back, Will and Reggie. I missed the Yote stream, but man, I'm halfway through the game and it rules. Iterative, yes, but better in every way than Tsushima. Hell yeah. I heard that the big pacing change is that they streamline a lot of the open world like repetitiveness to just be a bit more tight, small, and direct you to unique things. And I'm like, good.
okay.
Right? So I've heard that it's smaller and tighter and better for it, and that's really cool. Oh yes, no, I announced it on Twitter. But if you haven't seen Edmund McMillan of uh, Bible Thump fame, of course, Binding of Isaac and Bumbo, and now Mugenics, is going to come hang out with us tomorrow on
Wow.
CSB. So we're going to see what's going on over there, and of course, Super Meat Boy. Yeah, I heard Yote is like doing the thing that you want to do nowadays, especially, which is like don't inflate your sequel and just bloat it with more of the same, not change any of the pacing issues, and replace the mechanics with shinier different versions of the same thing.
Yeah.
Tighten it up if you can, fix the flaws, and I'm hearing good things about Yote's like repetitiveness not being as rough
Okay.
as Tsushima's. So that's very cool.
That's good to hear.
Guilt Boya promotions. MDK, how you doing? Welcome back, Wedgie and Ruli. Wait, other way around. Never mind. Time to chill. Indeed.
We chillin'.
Thank you, Proxo, for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Much love. Welcome back, says Iron Oki. How you doing, Iron Oki?
Thank you.
And Trey, how you doing? Return of the Kings. What's up, Trailar? Appreciate you. Ketsuo Tabudu, welcome back. Thank you very much. Shadow Tag. Managed to catch you on the 2nd. I got some free airport Wi-Fi as I'm coming home from Evo, France. Oh, let's go.
Nice.
Report from the front lines.
I mean, Nice.
From Nice, yes.
Every tweet that I saw,
Not nice, Nice.
I was like, nice. No, that's Nice.
It's pronounced Nice.
It's Nice. Okay.
Went 3-2 in Street Fighter and Strive. Even got to play on stream. Point is, wouldn't have done it without you and GIFG. Thank you for the welcome, and always welcome back, Willie and Reggie. Thank you very much. Yo, that's super sick, Shadow Tag. Congrats. Yeah, that's a little bit more in your neck of the woods. It's much easier for you to make it out to France
From the UK.
than it is to come stateside. So that is pretty cool. Yeah, I saw some people saying that they like the vibes of Evo France because they had 5,000 people and it was a big tourney, but it was still smaller scale and much more like grassroots feeling.
Dude, you're watching the top 8s and you see the old style, stage
Setup.
and the crowd,
Yeah.
and you're just like, damn,
Yeah,
I missed
feeling.
that. Yeah, it's a different vibe.
Yeah.
It's a vibe,
the way it
dude.
used to be. The way it used to be.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Before esports, sports.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Yeah.
So the vibes were good.
They were great. They were amazing. It was
Yeah.
fun to watch, and the crowd is loud and hype, and they participate
That's
and they
cool.
scream.
That's cool.
And I'm super happy for Damascus, who was hosting most of the stage events. And
You mean the person, not the place, because
Yes, the person.
That's a little bit further over.
yeah, the person.
Yeah.
It was very fun and
Okay.
great matches. If you didn't see I just watched part of the Street Fighter top 8,
Okay.
and amazing matches.
Okay.
Amazing. And Blaz working hard as usual. Spoilers, he got 2nd place.
Okay.
And the winner was Lechar, and Lechar is just a monster, but great games, super exciting. Mr. Crimson, the French representative, got 4th, and the crowd was cheering, "Mais oui," just screaming. Oh, it was super great.
So what's weird is I can see a secondary tournament, a secondary Evo having those vibes because it's not the big Vegas venue, but I'm surprised that Evo Japan didn't give that off either, right? What you're describing is kind of I'm hearing unique things about this compared to even Evo Japan, But yeah, a lot of people basically saying almost I guess the Caesar's Palace days,
Yeah.
right? Of the huge room in the tournament, but not lost in the vibe is not lost in the expansion of it. That being said, I don't want to pretend that like that expansion was like bad or not at all something that I every time I came back from it, I'm like, this is great for the scene and the community and the longevity, and shit's popping off, and I'm always happy to see it. You know, like, and yeah, and I mean the fact that Rick is running this like insanely huge event and everything has been like the fires have been more or less extinguished as they've popped and it's been expanding is really cool. And I do like the fact that I can tell people that like the convention side is big enough and interesting enough for people that are going to enjoy fighting games as spectators without even wanting to participate in the tournament. I think that's good and that's healthy in the long run. But yes, for anyone who's been around for the old events, there is that nostalgic feeling we're always going to have for those things. And it is true, you do lose a little of that as you expand. But I would also say that like another very noble way to fight that is to do things like a really hype Marvel 2 throwback tournament, a really hype Third Strike throwback tournament.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Giving those classic games a spotlight on the main 8 stage, even if the venue itself and the setup doesn't look the way you have those memories.
Yeah, that's always fun.
Yeah.
I like the intimacy of the layout of the room,
But what are you gonna do? Tell a lot of people that are new that are as things are growing, you're gonna go stop growing, stay the same size?
No, absolutely not.
You
You gotta accommodate for the size of the love that the people are bringing to the event.
That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, nostalgia's nostalgia. I get that for sure. Princess Shanks, how you doing? Now that Pat is purple, are you gonna go red? I mean, I've done it. There's many. You can go back and see my hair color change over the years. I've tried everything out. I've
got
gone
a lot of colors.
Yeah, I've gone full rainbow at some point. I haven't. Red was my least. I don't think I did it for long. I did it because that was the only one I didn't do for a while, because I kind of liked the way every other color looked more so. But yeah, that purple is wild. That's just crazy. Have you seen the?
I've seen one image.
Okay. Well, did you see the mutton chops?
Yeah.
Okay. The full-on expression.
That's the image I saw.
The Dubois.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's wild because it's like, why does that work? Why does that actually work? That's crazy. It's supposed to be a joke.
Yeah, and then it worked.
And then it works. Yeah.
He could do anything, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. But yeah, September shit is funny because I mean tomorrow we're gonna have a guest, and he's gonna be wearing clown makeup.
Oh, cool!
And we're just gonna have to sandbag the entire thing. So
got it.
Peeps TB, how you doing? Welcome back, fellas. Glad you're back and well. Reggie, great seeing you commentate for World Warrior US East the other week. You were excellent. There you go. I had that crossed my mind when we were starting out with the whole what you've been up to thing.
Right, I forgot about that.
How did your commentary for the World Warrior event go?
This reminds me. Yeah, okay, yeah. I need to get my...
Yeah?
I just remembered.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the game now.
You are in the game. There's some money that is perhaps owed.
I need to go follow up on that crap.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna? Perhaps you can get your $40 so that you can afford to watch the Capcom Cup finals. Comment.
So they're not even gonna give it to me? God damn.
You commentated officially for an event,
right?
That has players that will then get points to move on to Capcom Cup.
Right.
You should think that you would be allowed to watch said event when the finals happens.
I will inquire about this. You bet your ass I will.
As an official staff
yes.
for Capcom Cup.
I can put it on my resume.
That's crazy.
That was pretty fun. Thank you, peeps. I was they told me, no worries, just keep it clean. No swear words, no nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say anything that was questionable. Maybe once.
Okay.
I said one questionable thing, but nobody said anything, so I was like, okay, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's your co-host?
Very fun.
Cool.
Brad from Massachusetts. It's Brad M. Knowledgeable. Also recently a dad, so he was telling me about how he was tired. I'm like, yeah, I hear the stories.
Okay.
Had a
Okay.
cat too.
Did
Nice
you
back and forth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you take on info or play by play?
I think we both like alternated, like as the moment saw fit.
Cool.
Like it's kind of like you talk, and then you stop, and then the other person takes the ball, and then they say a little something, keep going, and then you just talk until the next match happens, and then sometimes you're interrupted in the middle of a thought, but hey, the next match is here, so
Okay.
let's move on. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun dynamic.
Did
He
we
was knowledgeable.
did we see any of our boys at Thunder or Flux or any of those any names we recognize?
No,
No? Oh, okay.
unfortunately.
All right.
I think Flux was there, but he hasn't been performing, so
Okay.
we're shit talking him in the background right now. Come on,
Okay.
come
okay.
on. Thunder was streamed, and he lost to Fem Shep, I believe,
Okay.
who plays Marisa.
Cool name.
And
Okay.
yeah, if you didn't hear about it, I'm surprised because it was all over my feed. Because they kind of went like, "Oh my God, I beat this player," and then made a video, of Punk calling their mom. I didn't click on it.
Oh,
but
what?
yeah. There was a lot of partying happening after this win,
Okay. No.
but I missed all of that.
I've been changing diapers.
Yeah, you're busy. You're busy
I didn't
with
catch that.
diapers. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy. Okay.
Yeah, but it was eventful.
Content or drama?
Both.
Both. Okay.
Yes, it's always content and drama when it comes to the FGC.
Remember when there was no social media attached to the players and you just saw names and tournament footage and that was it?
Yeah. No faces,
And
no
now
nothing.
you go to see the before and after and the tweet of the day and what everybody's reacting to.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's the era now. That's the era. But yeah, she crushed it.
Okay. Cool. Dapper Cadaver, how you doing? She versus Salma Woolley until Reggie, I got nothing. Well, there you go. Thank you, Dapper Cadaver.
That's wild.
You know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Right? If you can get your Marion kind,
Yeah,
then I can get my Dapper Cadaver.
that's right.
I appreciate it. Cobalt Phoenix, how you doing? Welcome back. Good luck on your parenting and looking forward to what comes next. Thank you. Fun stuff down the pipe. Like, yeah, this is where you put on the little Bluetooth earpiece, and you put the tracksuit on, and you go outside in the backyard. You take a photo like this, and you just looking into the distance, and you just put out on Instagram, "Big things coming."
Yeah.
Big things coming.
Gotcha.
Fucking hustle culture.
I can't. My consumption of like social media is like near minimum right now, to the point where I'm like unaware of world important news.
Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
I'm living my life.
No, the problem is I'm all too aware, and it's bursting at the seams, and I'm spending every waking moment, especially in front of a microphone, trying not to explode into it at all times. That's my struggle,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Safe to summarize and say that the purge is happening, and that's it. Just I don't know if people know about
finally.
it right now.
Gosh.
I don't know if people know, but like you're living in the purge. I don't know what to tell you. It's just that. It's soft. It's doucement. It slowly trickles up, but it's just what it is. And I don't know that anyone knows what to do. So let's just sit here and talk about video games.
Let's go.
Welcome back, fellas. Does Reggie have honorary Unk status now?
I guess so. I mean, technically, I am already an uncle. So
There you go.
yeah.
I'll tell you what.
But I am also uncle over 35 by the new
By the new-
terminology.
Yep. Well, being Unk replaces your previous status as Boomer.
Oh, okay.
So that's pretty good.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, being Unk is okay now.
I will take that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you one thing. Being Unk is good because, well, first of all, Baby decided by Smile that you are getting Unk status.
That's right.
Second, there's a decent chance she recognized the sound of your voice, which
From
is pretty
the womb,
cool.
which is impressive.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a real possibility. I think that you can probably, yeah. One nice thing about Unk status is, like, for all the passage of time and the Saving Private Ryan, Benjamin Button turning and shriveling into an old prune that you feel. A lot of these new generation,
Yeah.
it's coming up. Can't open up a computer and replace a part.
Woof.
Can't open up a command prompt and navigate to a file
Different skills, huh?
or reinstall an OS or fix a BIOS problem, like
But they sure can change the lighting on their selfie camera and
it's just
rip
fun.
a Fortnite.
Well, it's just funny because like there was that thing of like old folks don't know how to use their computer and can't do a bunch of stuff, and neither do younger people, because the whole streamlining is that you're not supposed to have to, and don't worry about it. When your phone or computer stops working, throw it out and buy a new one, which is crazy, but like that's what the intended obsolescence of your products are now, when it's just like you can fix that, you don't have to toss it.
No one can fix BIOS problem. You can't fool me.
Called out. All right, you got me. It's true. 9 times out of 10, I just restart and go into the BIOS settings and just turn things on and off and then save and restart and hope for the best. 9 times out of 10, you do safe mode and you go, maybe not that one. Let's see. Maybe it'll work this time. Yeah, you're right. It's true. No one can.
Run as admin? What?
Why you lying? All right. Damn.
Yeah, but it does. To be fair, sometimes it does suck to like do something and you're like, why is it not working? And randomly it works and you don't know why it works. Like, you've been there, obviously, like.
Yes, and the truth is I don't have the patience for it anymore.
Really?
I just
Just now?
no, like,
For years you made magic happen. You forced things to work.
okay, well, I have to for this.
Yeah.
So once again, you can't see that from 1:30 before you get here, an hour and a half beforehand, I'm tweaking the lighting on this camera, which looked normal, I thought. But then as soon as you sat down over there, I was like, oh, wait, I'm way too purple. So that's that. And then I got a new ring light on this side because this purple strip that I put over here makes me way too purple, but you have the one on your side. And this light over here, it looks really good on the podcast camera.
Oh, okay.
But it messes up this part of it, so we got to rebalance all that.
Right.
Then we got the YouTube stream that's going right now, and that didn't work last time, and I figured out what went wrong there.
Oh, okay.
But now there's ways to handle
Yeah, you're the
that.
worker.
Plus having everything set up here to go so that we can do our proper.
Nonsense.
Yes, it's a lot.
Well,
And on top of that, what's sitting right over there at any given moment, just within feet's range?
I see a baby seat. Is that what it's called?
It's a baby Bjorn.
Baby Bjorn. My bad.
It's a little bouncer.
Baby Bjorn born.
Yeah. And then right here in this box, see that?
Ass wipes.
Sus.
Yep.
Pacifier. Didn't know that was not. Everyone just said the word sus here for my entire life. So I always just said, like, yeah, sus. And people were like, sus? What are you talking about? And I was like, oh, shit, pacifier.
Oh,
English.
right. Okay, in English, yeah.
I didn't think of sus as a French word.
I see.
It's just the word for the pacifier
In your brain.
bilingually. It's a terrace moment.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if there's like a better word for it.
Yeah. Because sus is to suck.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. It is a French word, but it's been so ubiquitous, that you have these weird moments of like bilingual shit that's normalized in this place, that you go online and meet the rest of North America and they go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, So
Yeah.
yes, the pacifier,
It's just, yeah.
and burp cloths. Yo, burp cloths, dude.
Goated?
Oh my god. We bought okay, we got like a gift of like 5 to 10 of them,
Okay.
and they're just little spit up cloths to wipe spit up. That's all that you do. We got like 10 or so. And like within I want to say like half a day, I'm on Amazon ordering a box of like 50.
What?
You just run through them. It's crazy.
So they're like disposable,
They're
or
not disposable. You have to
you
wash.
just need more?
You need them so much.
Okay.
There's so much spit up to wipe. And then sometimes it's just clearing off the sticky parts.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's just the bleh, and you're pooling it. And then you put it into the laundry, and then that has to get washed, and then you have to have them ready to go. But like each time you're feeding, you're using a ton of them. And then after that, then when she's lying down to sleep or whatever, you're then grabbing more because she pools next to herself because she spits up while she's sleeping or whatever. Like you'd think they were disposable, but they're not. It's nuts. Burp cloths are like super clutch, and you're gonna see that stuff all over, hanging from every wall and railing, as we go on.
Gotcha.
It's crazy, man. I don't know if you know, but like baby spitting up, it's like it's not vomiting. It's a completely different process. But you'd think it is because it's like, oh, your food goes in your stomach and then it comes back up. But it doesn't hurt them, and it's not like a muscle expand like contracting to shoot the food out of their throat. It's almost just like it fills up to capacity like a cup almost, and then it just kind of goes like, nope, can't handle the rest, out you go. And so instead of shooting out, it just kind of goes
It dribbles.
yeah. And it doesn't cause them any pain, so they're totally fine. But it's like when there's too much gas, or when it fills up too much, it just leaks out, and it just keeps going. You're like, how is there this much coming out of you? It doesn't make sense. You drank this much, and this much is coming out of you. It's crazy. Anyways, Coupardon, how you doing? Glad to see you back, gentlemen. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
X Breezy. So quick Q. Is there a piece of media that devastated you emotionally that you can't go back to it? Like, damn, I love this thing, but it made me so fucking sad I can't touch it again. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, like, one of those is like freaking Ass to Ass.
Oh, a Requiem for a Dream.
Yes.
Okay. See, I can watch that again because it was directed really interestingly. And it's been long enough that I'd be curious to kind of see how it holds up. Also, it's one of those movies where you'd go back to it and see people who are famous now that weren't at the time, and be like, wait, that person was that? I feel like it's one of those movies. Like you go back to the past sometimes and you see a movie where you're like, oh my god, everybody was here. Like The Thing.
Right.
Or Freaks and Geeks. Where you're just like, oh, this was before anybody was anybody, but these are all big people now, right? It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, stuff that's fictional, not as much. The stuff that like is, Grave of the Fireflies is sad, but I could watch that again because like I don't fully remember a lot except for the big standout moments. I can see that, like just to remember or so. The one that I think I'm like, I'm good, I don't see a need to watch it again, would be Dear Zachary, which is not fiction. It's a documentary, and that is not safe for life.
Okay.
Levels of like distressing, because at the end of the day, like a good piece of fiction will like sit with you and like, you'll think about it as a story, but inevitably that like sadness that I'll have for Grave of the Fireflies or Requiem for a Dream or any good sad movie will give way to me being fascinated by how it was done.
Right.
So then I'll be like, oh, the directing, the animation, the score. I'll start thinking about the creative process of it, and it'll break down the pieces into things that are like, wow, that's so cool. I'm really I'm now looking at it for its components, which don't have as much emotional charge on them when you start to analyze them and go, oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
the cinematography and the music and the execution and the exposition and
or the performance, and so on. But a real thing that's real just sits there and doesn't go anywhere for the rest of your life because it happened and that's a real story.
Yeah.
And Dear Zachary is one of those where there's nowhere for that feeling to go except stay in you, because there's no it's like, yeah, that happened, that's it, and that's it.
You learned about history,
and you continue living your life now. I can't start going, oh, the way it was directed, I mean, that's part of it, but who cares, so I think those are the ones that I feel like I'm like, yeah, I don't know that I need to go rewatch that per se, that's probably the strongest one I'd say hits me like that.
I have not seen Dear Zachary, so
when things are going too good,
maybe after watching War of the Worlds I can
maybe
pop that in.
Maybe, when you want to hurt yourself today to see if you still feel, that's one way to do it.
I see.
What's going on? Scott Nate.
What up?
Yo, welcome back to the grind. Here's hoping all goes well being back. Also, Reggie made me suffer through season 8 of Dexter during the hiatus, so I'm a bit miffed. Otherwise, I'm doing great too.
Hold on. Hey, you were going through a Dexter marathon, and then you decided to stop after season 7. What kind of cop-out is that? Just finish the damn thing. You have to see Dexter walk out of the hospital and then take a boat and go to Canada and become a woods worker. You have to see the whole thing to complete the work. I'm not doing it, but if you're gonna stop halfway through, what kind of completionist is this?
So I don't know anything because I've never watched Dexter, but I heard that it was a show that had a reasonably decent ending, and then they got greedy and then came back and made everything worse, and then followed up on stupid...
The greed was coming back from how bad the series ended.
Okay.
Holy crap, that was bad.
And it wasn't a do-over, never mind, we can fix this type situation?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I can't say that from the outside, it doesn't scratch the itch of a thing that I think I'd get into.
Right.
Okay. Oh, it's the killer of killers. Yeah, I get it. And he's got
you wouldn't be missing much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of do you get a tingle from true crime to it that I feel like I'm
which
not
I
really
don't.
Not that part of it. No. Or there's a little bit of
all those monsters Melendez brothers, Dahmer thing. Mm-hmm. I'm not into that.
Now it's the Ed Gein stuff.
Who?
Ed Gein.
Oh, I never heard that name. Okay.
You're gonna soon enough. It's another. So I've done Wikipedia dives into these insane things in the past a long time ago, where I'm like, oh yeah, that's a fucking horrible one. But yeah, serial killer murdered a bunch of people, most notably fucking necrophilia of his mom's corpse.
Oh.
So that's how crazy we're talking.
That's very crazy, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And that's your big take home, oh, okay, you're that guy. Right. But with Dexter style shit, I'm I also feel like it's it's floating in that space of supernatural a little bit. And what's the other one? Not CW shows, but what am I trying to? What's the vibe I'm kind of
supernatural, charm type of?
Whedon fans.
Okay.
That traveled.
You can say it like that. You can say it like that.
The traveling. How I tried to it's also okay. Sometimes you can't just put your finger on it, but you're Adventure Time, Steven Universe, Owl House.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a thing there. There's a vibe.
I can't, but you know what I'm saying. And it's like that. I feel like there's a bundle, and I feel like but maybe I'm wrong, you know. But yeah, there's that kind of thing with Dexter. I feel like it's in an orbit of stuff that I'm like, it's not really my thing, you know.
Well, that's fair. Yes, I would not tell someone to watch Dexter, and if they really had to, I would stop at like season 4. I think Scott said that like up to season 6 it was bearable, but like that hill is steep after. In my opinion. Yeah, not worth it. And then they did a new one, and now they re-released another Dexter, and I'm like, I'm not going all the way there.
It's always brutal too when you hear that and you're like, yeah, the 8th season is the one where and you're like, you have to watch how much to get for it to get bad?
Nope.
Yeah, anyway.
Give me One Piece Kai.
Live action Netflix?
I'm watching the live action. That's cool. Pretty funny. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. One Piece is great. Mm-hmm. and you pissing off all the fans right now.
No, but it was good, you know. And you are gonna get One Piece Brotherhood. Like the Studio Wit is making it. So
there you go.
Literally. The next one. No mod alert.
Mod alert. No live action is good. Says Captain.
Okay. So this mod alert thing is good for when important things happen.
Don't abuse it.
You can't listen. You cannot abuse. Yeah. Hey, mods. When you tag us directly, a big alert pops up. So you don't abuse your power. If you are saying something that is a normal yell, you can yell with the crowd. Okay. Do not abuse the big red alert button.
Also use your commas properly, Captain. No live action is good.
Yes.
No comma.
Oh, the localization tester.
No comma. Live action is good. At least use the proper articles and shit. You know? Like,
wow.
No confusion, no ambiguity.
Becherel.
Grevis. Hope your day is doing all right.
Mod alert. I hope your day is going all right. These fuckers. I swear to God, you put one new feature in.
That's gonna abuse it.
Give them an inch. They take a yard. The actual question was from Scott Nate.
Quick question.
See the new Tekken girl trailer from Evo France? A bit disinterested in her now after the trailer personally. So I have it pulled up here. I was going to take a look and see what was going on.
Okay.
Have you seen the Miarizo?
I have briefly looked at it with no sound.
Okay, so you know the twist?
I heard that she was ogre-like.
She's ogre.
Yes. And then somebody sent me some lore about this.
Yeah. And I'm like, as an ancient ogre fan, this is not what I was hoping for or looking for. Furthermore, it's not ancient ogre, it's ogre.
So
true ogre.
Yeah, I'll say what I know when we watch it.
Sure.
But yeah.
So yeah, I didn't see that part coming, and not what I was hoping for, but so be it. Yeah, let's
guess we could look at it right now.
Let's pop it in. We're free balling.
The beauty of chilling.
We are free balling today. The beauty of chilling is, though, my mouth is getting tired, and I'm gonna need some water. So you know, there's got to be some breaks.
Yeah, stretch our legs. You know.
All right, let's see here. Miati Zoe from...
Oh, that's the one from 2 months ago.
Oh, whoops. This gameplay trailer came out at Evo
Nice. Everybody says France, though.
Evo France,
yeah.
It's confusing to anybody who doesn't know that Nice is the name of a place. So, you know.
And that is a long trailer.
It is. That was surprising. Yeah. All right.
Scene.
That's shoes. Double exchange.
The jackets together don't look as nice as before. Like, it's too much. The way they're dressed reminds me of Tekken. Just, it's too much. Too much flash coming off of both of them compared to just
Miaris, born with crimson eyes, as foretold by her renowned fortune teller grandmother, developed a deep fascination with wildlife, mimicking their movements, including during their clashes with foes for survival. She naturally became interested in martial arts and quickly advanced at an astonishing pace.
Sorry to pause, but I'm gonna just didn't we see them update her face model? At some point, there was this tweet from Harada saying we're changing the facial details to look a little less default anime face.
I feel like I remember like some kind of change that happened with a patch.
So there was like,
didn't they change like the torsos of the girls?
Yes,
or something?
yes, because yes, they did, because Asuka had no neck. Asuka. So okay, quick sidebar. ADHD.
Asuka had no neck.
Yes, ADHD stream. Asuka, Tekken 8.
Neck.
It's wild. And yes, they did a quality pass, I think. They did a quality pass because it was necessary.
Look at that.
I mean, I don't know how you greenlight that, but
cool. Let's go.
She has no. What's wrong with your neck? She has no neck. So they did a pass to fix that, as far as my understanding goes. Right now, what I also remember is after they showed the original Miarizo, and then she looked a bit generic as an anime girl face. So then, some fans made a modified version of the concept art to see, like, here's a more unique face, right?
Oh yeah, the third image says it's like facial redesign.
Okay, so there's because there's steps to this. So was this the official one? No, this was the unofficial one, and the unofficial one was like, oh yeah, okay, that's interesting because the concept art looked more unique, right? So here, yeah, let's pull this up. This looks more unique.
Okay.
From the concept art that the Bayonetta artist, Shimazaki,
Oh, yeah.
did her concept art, and it's phenomenal. That's really cool. That's a proper that looks like a black girl.
Yeah.
And you lose all that. You lose these features in the reveal of Miarizo. This is a modified version to make her face look more accurate to it. But that first one was unfortunately Miarizo neck. Yeah. The first reveal here was just like, it's like, yeah, look how this is unique. This is generic anime girl.
Right.
You can replace a lot of these features with anybody and just, and they play a game of like change the costume to put generic hair on everybody and guess whose face it is. Have you seen that game? Okay.
What?
Okay. We're going, guys. So when we do one of these, we're all over.
Yeah,
the
we're
place.
gonna be all over the place.
We're all over the place.
As it should be.
Okay.
This is chaos.
But there's a timeline to this to explain the question, which is her face modified or not? But follow along, all right? Let's go on the journey. So let me see if I can find this. People have been making guess the Tekken character images.
Okay.
And the way that they did it, damn, I hope I can find it. Is like they give everyone a modified outfit with the same hair. And then you have to look at the faces of the men and the woman and see if you can decide if you can make out who's who. Here we go. Guess who's who. All right. So this is a perfect. Here we go. I found one of them. There's a couple of these. Over on the Tekken Reddit. This is a bunch of different Tekken characters. Let me get myself out of the way here.
Dude, I want to tap the F out.
Okay. These are all the different girls. These are 8 different Tekken characters with the same modified hairstyle and choker on. Who's who? Right?
Katy Perry, Zoe Deschanel.
It's
fucking
right? Isn't that
Lily Allen?
Yeah. So I'm like, I think this angry one is maybe Nina, but that could also be Lydia, right? And then this one has nice eyes that are kind, so that's probably Lily.
I feel like I'm bad tripping right now.
You know what I mean? And then this one looks like more sharp as well, so I'm gonna say that's Zafina.
Yes, okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but it's like, it's so hard. It's really tough. I think 6 is like, I'm gonna say 6 is Doria.
Fucking
Capitulation, Reina.
yes.
All right. One could be Xiao Yu. Looks innocent. I could see that as well. Right? But like so they did this for the girls and for the guys, and they grabbed a bunch of different combinations.
I hate this.
Isn't this nuts, right? So you have to be able to parse those details. So this
I got mixed.
So it's Tekken same face as an issue, right? Did we get first one is easy, there's no neck. No neck. No neck.
Yo, the internet is undefeated,
there
man.
You go.
It's undefeated.
So I don't know if we got the answers over here. Did OP give the answers eventually? I don't know.
Oh, wait, that one is getting props. 1, Asuka. 2, Alisa. 3, Jun. 4, Lily.
Okay, Asuka, Alisa, Jun, Lily, Nina, Reina, Ling, Anna. Yeah, I guess skin tone gives you some more clues as well. Still, and as does mascara.
No, that's crazy.
Right? That's nuts. Okay, so suffice to say that we have a same face problem.
That's crazy.
And this is something that would never happen in Street Fighter 6.
Nope.
I don't have to waste time pulling up the pictures. Think of Kimberly. Okay, now think of Marissa. Okay, now think of Manon.
Different.
Okay.
Almost cartoonish.
Now think of Chun-Li. Okay, now think of Cammy. All right? Just do it in your brain. Got it? All right. Done. Ridiculous. Think of Aki? You got her? Okay, good.
Very distinct.
Insanely distinct. Street Fighter is also a more exaggerated franchise with more exaggerated art styles. So Tekken is going for not realism, but like anime 3D realism. And it wants its guys to look a certain way and its girls to look a certain way. Mm-hmm. You know? So when we see the new character, Miyari Zo, and we're like, what is the difference between this and everyone else we've seen so far? It's extremely understandable because you're like, come on, you have a chance to do something more unique, you know? So someone modded it to do this, and then after this, I saw Harada made a tweet that said, hey, we're actually changing it to make her facial details more unique. And I was like, okay, cool. Right? So that's nice. Some other people did some stuff like this so that you got a more like, almost like a Rihanna, like little, feature going on there. Oh yeah, here we go. This one, just tweaking now. Right? Yeah, here we go. So this is what we started seeing that they were tweaking it a little bit more. So, but it seems like it's not as drastic as people were hoping for to get back to kind of like this, which is what Shimazaki's art was supposed to do.
Right.
You know? So, yeah, that is unfortunate. But in any case, I didn't really see that when I was looking at this here.
Right.
And that's the history of what we're looking at. All right, sorry.
Very distinct neck.
Before long, news of her spread, and skilled martial artists from all over sought to test their skills against her.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8.
Fighting God.
New challenger.
Madagascar is beautiful.
Yaris.
The trees look so distinct from other locations.
The baobab. Some energy on that arm.
So I saw people in the same Tekken that we were talking about. Like, he's got a jab punish into a 50-50, like a bunch of Tekken movements. A bunch of new Tekken is about that.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's crazy.
Also, is a cool movie.
With the Azucena dancing too.
And then here comes the Clive / Noctis summon weapon. Here comes the magic.
Right, armor
Kick. Oh, video's too loud. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh. Like a lemur tail.
Lemur tail. Yeah. There you go. Okay. But why is it a 5-minute trailer?
Oh!
Boo! Yay! Ancient ogre yay. True ogre boo. And it's the cute anime girl reincarnation
That's how you make money.
of the fighting god.
That's how you make money. I don't want Fang, I want Aki.
Oh boy.
Oh, the snakes.
Yeah. I mean, look, man. If this is the only way we're gonna get him back, then I guess. Is that how you save characters? Like Fang? Cute anime girl save, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nikali?
Uh-huh.
Cute anime girl,
Yeah.
Nikali?
Devour. And then, yeah. So,
Devour hour!
yeah. Yes, there was a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Is that gonna be like an install or something?
So that's... I'm looking for, like, the ancient ogre, like, a couple of the staples. I mean, he has Hunting Hawk, which is not his, but it's part of his stable. And then he has down 1-2 and down 2-2 stuff. That's interesting. But seems like what
That's crazy.
she's about true ogre, which I hate. Which is, I think true ogre is lame. And that I've never had such an extreme, like, two versions of the same character make me feel so strongly different from each other. I hate the big furry tail wing demon. I love the Mayan fighting god. So there you go. Yeah,
December.
weird, you know?
Yeah.
But that's the deal.
He's doing it.
And of course, I'm sure that, like, there's gonna be an install into the ogre energy,
Right.
that because every new DLC character has the big install thing, and you know that seems to be the staple for every DLC Tekken 8 character. So yeah, I didn't need to have that twist to it or so, or at the very least it's I want my
You want
my
your real
Aztec,
ogre?
I want my Aztec fighting god back, man, or something like that.
So, in June, somebody asked, like, Arada on Twitter, hey, can you tell us about Ogre? What is he? What's his goal? Is he dead? Whatever. And Harada said, in the Tekken 3 era, The official setting materials included in the strategy guide stated that ogre is not a singular being. Instead, there is at least one ogre in every continent, archipelago, and island nation. Which means that, ogres could be anywhere, they could be anyone or anything.
Yeah.
And then recently, as of yesterday, he said, originally there was a setting in Tekken that said there's one ogre per continent. To be precise, Kimoto-san and I explicitly wrote this concept in a planning document in 95.
Okay.
In other words, from the beginning, the world of Tekken was envisioned to have at least 6 ogres across the 6 continents, and it was implied there might be even more still lying dormant somewhere. The ogre appearing this time is one of the several that have been dormant on the island of Madagascar. Unlike the ogre that appeared in Mexico, this one is a legendary being revered as a guardian deity and said to have once driven away invading enemies from the island.
I'm about to head out.
Hey, that's official lore, my friend.
Okay. So there are 6. There are no fewer than 6 ogres.
Potentially.
However, there are, but we must not exceed 18 Heihachi children.
Hey.
There are more Heihachi children than ogres.
Right.
Right?
Right.
There are 18 at least Heihachi kids?
At least.
Okay. Yeah, that's how you ensure the longevity of a franchise. Is you just
make shit up.
There's more. Actually,
it's never over.
Oh my god, man!
It's all ogre now.
All right. Sure.
What? You don't like this? What? Isn't it cool?
Ogre is not cool because it's a big dumb monster. That's not what makes ogre cool. What makes ogre cool is the fact that it's an Aztec fighter. That's what's cool. That's it. That's the whole thing. The whole thing is that you picked a cool theme.
Oh, no more.
Okay, listen, Captain Piledriver, if you abuse your mod alert powers, there is going to be ramifications. I see your mod alert, the Ogre of Grenada. We get it. All right? It smells like nutmeg. Fine. If you keep alerting my shit with a big red button, there will be ramifications. All right? Stop. Yeah. Fucking get mods to send other mods on timeout. Take a lap.
Yeah, if they get timed out, they get unmodded. Didn't that happen?
Yeah, that did happen. Solidus took it. Solidus had to take a lap. He got unmodded. I mean, listen, Dash Zero's got that sniper trained, but who's trained on the sniper that's trained on Dash Zero? There's someone else with a gun behind him.
That's right. That's
also scanning the environment, doing the whole, what is it, Kingsman? Is that the gun behind the gun behind the gun? Yeah, whatever. Sure. I think Madagascar's cool.
Right.
Great location. I love that you picked a character from a place that we did not expect or see.
Giving some love to Africa.
That's dope. Yeah. Also, I'm like, Madagascar is also, I think about that, and I think about Eren Yeager as well, so a couple things coming out of Madagascar, technically, if you want to be real, right? Madagascar representation is, it's a little rough. It's a little rough, but yeah, just the only thing is just like the unfortunately the Tekken face thing, is a bit of an issue there. I think her outfit it's fine, it's spunky, it's colorful, like there's nothing wrong with it.
I would have liked it to like look at it and feel like it's more native to the area, or
it doesn't stand out as a super unique thing.
Like, this is the official one, the official look.
Yeah.
So it looks like it was made with the season items.
Yeah.
Of the game.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe her alternate, because we know her secondary costume is the blue thing, right? She switched to it midway through. This thing, right? So that's like her other outfit. I'm I guess I'm just thinking of like a lot of the recent Tekken characters that are like the girls that have been created that are also kind of like more or less in like a fancy bikini two-piece sort of outfit, of which there's quite a few, right? And it's not standing out as much, unfortunately. Yeah. Everything Christy, and then Josie had her a bit of a more traditional outfit.
Julia.
Well, yeah, but that's going back to the older.
That's way back.
Yeah, but then they made JC the Lucha, and that was cool because I'm like, yo, that's a Lucha girl, you know. But yeah, they can make it not feel as samey as some of the other stuff, I think, and unfortunately, this falls into that category in my opinion for a new character. What are you gonna do? So that was Miarizo.
Ancient power, young blood.
Mm-hmm. I just want my Aztec warriors, man. They're so cool.
Are they actually good?
What do you mean?
I mean, Kodal Khan was a jobber.
Yeah.
Are the ogres good in the game? Are they
is ogre a good
story
character?
wise, and are they good characters?
Ogre's good.
Okay.
Good. Story wise, not good person. No, ogre's an evil power, or it's a whatever. It's a other dimensional demon being thing that torments Jin and all that jazz or whatever.
Yeah.
But as a character, yeah, because ogre has like a mixture of like some Mishima stuff and some Hwoarang stuff, and like he has like a mixed kit.
Okay.
So he can do like 1-1-2 and 1-2-2 and stuff that Mishimas can do. He can do hunting hawk kicks, but then he's got the unique stuff like the force orb and a couple other things, But I just aesthetically, I love
that's your
it.
style. Yeah.
Love it. Kodal, yep. Obviously, I said Nikali in there or whatever. It's just just make them not job. That'd be nice. Impossible. Challenge impossible. I did enjoy playing Ogre in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and it's unfortunate that that's the game that I had to play 2D Ogre in, but what are we going to do, Anyways, that's what's going on with Tekken. There was another fighting game that got announced.
I saw that.
Yeah. Did you watch the trailer for Avatar Legends?
Mm-hmm.
The fighting game.
I have. It was a short and sweet trailer.
Short and sweet trailer, yeah. Let's take a look. Interesting.
What's going on? Give me some sound. Rating pending. Yeah.
Right? What a logical place to make a fighting game. Korra and Aang. So right off the bat, you're getting the full series. You're getting both represented.
Right. I can't wait for the next series to come out. Actually.
Yeah, there's cool stuff coming. Sprites and like detailed close-ups of the sprites as well, going into supers. Didn't have to be this. Could have just been 3D or cell shaded. But they put the work in. Yeah. Very cool.
It's beautiful.
Yes.
This looks like the show.
It certainly does.
Remember when Dragon Ball Fighters was announced, and then oh
yeah.
my god, it's like playing the anime.
Yeah.
This is just as beautiful.
Now,
although Asuna did point out to me this looks like every frame is drawn.
Yep.
So what about alternate costumes?
Nope.
Yeah, that's
probably not.
Yeah.
That looks really cool. I never would have seen that coming. Couldn't have guessed it. It's a surprise to see this
Yeah.
exist. Wow.
I see.
An Avatar fighting game. That's crazy.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Huh. So, looking at this, I'm like, that looks very cool. That looks like sprites that are hand drawn, and I like that because you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have that cell shaded thing where you kind of lose something in the style. You have something that looks a bit like the original. Yeah, there was. I think it came out that this was apparently canceled or something some time ago, but then got picked up by a different publisher. So that's cool. That's nice to hear.
That's right.
As someone who is sitting here shocked, totally surprised, and watching this footage with no idea what could be coming, I think that the idea of it being it says somewhere in the description that there is a movement focused aspect to the game that like has really
right, a flow system.
It describes something here. Avatar Legends, the fighting game, is a fast-paced. Let me get the description here. A fast-paced 1v1 fighter where you battle as your favorite characters from the Avatar franchise. That's pretty sick. We've already seen all the favorites there,
right?
On that list. That's cool. I see Toph. I'm in. Featuring hand-drawn 2D animation. Awesome. True to the series roots. Proprietary rollback netcode. Sounds like people who know that rollback is important. That's pretty cool.
That's good.
Full crossplay for smooth competitive gameplay.
Wow.
Amazing. They know that this is a small game. I'm going to guess it's probably a limited budget looking at what we've seen of, it so far. So a small game needs people that pick it up on any platform to be able to play against each other. So that's really cool. Very smart of them to do that.
Okay.
Key features, 12 characters at launch. Many more via the season model. Excuse me. Support characters, so something a little extra to, I guess, customize your style, little grooves or so, by picking different supports. That's a nice way to...
I think I heard even some things like cameos or strikers that might only be like for that.
Yeah. And then I see here a unique flow system with movement-centric gameplay. And that is, a really cool phrase. I don't know what that could mean, but if I had to guess, I think it would be really cool to have like a unique button that everyone's style bending could be dedicated towards, that could make them move in unique ways that only they can pull off because of their elemental styles.
Okay.
I think that'd be a super sick way to make things happen, and to make them happen uniquely from each other, I'm a big fan of like things like that, defensive movement options, etc. And dedicating that to a button would be a really cool way to make these characters fight against each other. So
interesting.
If it were up to me, that's what I would do in a game like this.
As long as it's not dynamic mode.
As long as it's not dynamic mode, correct. Yeah. So that's what I think about this.
But Flow is a good name considering it's Avatar.
A single player campaign with original narrative.
Oh.
Yeah.
Canon?
Oh, yeah. You got something else? I mean, I don't know about that, but if you got young Aang and Korra fighting each other, I don't know how canon it could be. But that's cool. That's cool. You want to definitely have something there so that, you want to get kids and people who love Avatar beyond us adults as well to be interested in playing it. Trials, gallery mode, best in class netcode and crossplay. Yeah, fantastic stuff. That's very, very cool. Good right on.
Good luck to them.
Yeah, just a classic 2D fighter, hand drawn. I'm glad to hear that this project is uncanceled and that it's going to exist. That's super cool. It would have been a huge shame if all that work into a really detailed sprite-based fighting game with people that appear to know fighting games well enough to make sure it has rollback, netcode, and crossplay.
Right.
It would really suck if all that work went to nothing. So it's really awesome that this thing that apparently was not supposed to exist is now being published for everybody. Right. And as someone who's a huge fan of movement, I think airbending and waterbending and earthbending presents a lot of cool opportunities for characters to do things unique from each other.
Absolutely.
So,
jump, cast a pillar.
That sounds nuts.
That would be cool.
But that wasn't an episode, wasn't it?
It happens.
She did that in the show. That'd be cool.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, for sure, man. So, I am surprised, and I think it's very cool that this is coming out. Hell yeah.
That's nice.
Good stuff.
Already more excited for this than for Net Impact. Net it up! Net it up! Did you see?
I saw 6 Uvogans, and I was like, "Oh, Samurai Showdown once again." Here we go. I just like Uvogan as a character, so I was like, I'd probably play him if I was going to play anybody.
Yeah. Good pick.
Turns out,
Good pick.
do you know why? Do you know what the reason is? Is there something special about him that
I don't know.
is it because he's the only one that has limbs that can reach people?
That's possible. Like, all I know is that 5 of the top 8 at Evo France was the same team. And then I was like, why? What's going on? And when I inquired about it, apparently there's a glitch that when you kill the first character, the character that's incoming, you do an assist into super, and they can't do anything. They can't even block.
Unblockable.
So you can do 300% combos.
Oh my god, Super Street Fighter 4. Jury Fireball, wake up on the Ultra. Or fucking JoJo's All-Star Battle. You do a projectile, and then you taunt, and then they have to get hit by it. Yeah. Okay.
And every team had the guy with the suitcase and the suit.
Oh, Leorio.
Yeah, every team had it.
Yes. Yeah, Dr. Doom. Right. Okay. Incredible. Yeah. Everyone was Uvogan, Leorio, something else.
And Killua, I think.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Net it up.
Net it up, baby. Yeah.
And then packed.
I was so hyped when we played that game. I was like, yo, hype?
Anyways, I think it's cool to see a lot of good work from people who worked very hard to make an original fighting game not get wasted. I think it's very exciting to see that.
That's always sad.
Yeah. You know, it's always great to see something like that for the first time. Wild. Okay. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Same.
We'll be right back in a few minutes, okay? BRB. And we're back. All right. Let me take a look over here because I see part of this thing is on the YouTube side. There's super chats.
Super chats? What are those?
All right. So we got Twitch messages and donos and subs and stuff over on this side. But over here on the YouTube side, we got the supers. So let's see what's going on with the YouTube side. Tim Randall, thank you very much, says, loved you since the super best friend days. Right on. Thank you, Tim Randall. Yeah, we've been out here just on YouTube for the first time.
For a long time.
Tarantula. Tarantulol, excuse me.
Oh, that's good.
Says, yeah, I gotta increase the
font
size on this. Actually, let me just zoom in a little bit, but then I hope the thing doesn't cut off.
Yeah, I need to get glasses, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You always have really good vision, though.
Yeah, not anymore.
Oh, it's starting to wane.
When I'm trying to read, like, the text on bottles and stuff, I'm, like, going forward and back like an old person. Yeah. And I know it's my fault, like all the screen and,
I got you.
We back.
Covered.
Gonna get the people used to it.
Done. All right.
I look like Ice Cube in War of the World.
Yes. Done and done. Now let me join you. All right.
Is that it? Did you do it right? Yeah.
The cool part about Trigun coming back for the kids in a completely unrecognizable way from the Trigun of my childhood is that apparently Vash the Stampede glasses are back in style.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's very stylish.
They're making them again.
Maybe I can find some on Amazon.com.
Yeah.
God, I hate everything.
Yeah, there you go. Shit. Fuck. Like,
Yeah. It's okay. They look good when they're like down on the tip of your nose too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's the Vash as well. No, this is canon. Like,
there you go.
Vash the Stampede is also like this. Totally, for sure. Tarantulol says, Indigenous Peoples Day in some places. Oh, okay. So they've started the rebrand. Gotcha. Koga, excuse me. How you doing? Here's to you, Wolves. Big fan since the early days. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super. And J Venom VA. Oh, voice acting. Welcome back, Big Punch Papa and Uncle Kicks.
Cheers.
Thank you very much, J Venom VA.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah. I have a couple more. What's going on over here? Mr. Circle Strafe. Mod alert. Thank you. And Mr. Chocolate Dinosaur, here's a Wake Up Level 3 super chat for you guys. Oh shit.
Let's go.
Should have blocked it.
Yeah, I ate it.
Damn.
I ate it.
That's brutal.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Yep.
Okay.
I know.
That was okay.
I mean, look, you saw he had 3 levels.
Yeah.
And you know that the meter doesn't carry over to the next round.
You know what you're getting into.
So you might as well spend it. Right? Burst, you're going to hold on to.
That carries over.
You don't spend your burst until you're certain. But meter was free. What the fuck is meter?
Spend it if you got it, boy. Come on.
And who, like, what are you? You're a Yasuo without meter? Really? What the fuck planet are we on? What are we talking about?
That never happens. What?
Yo, his meter is drive. It's like, it doesn't even, anyway.
All right, just keep it inside, okay? Just for a minute, all right?
So fucking sick of this.
Okay.
Game not even out yet. We're already just...
Damn junglers.
Right? Trying to 2v1. Getting everybody killed. So the have you saw the intro cutscene?
Yes, I
Ties
have.
that bind.
Yeah.
Super sick.
That's
by
very
the way.
nice.
It's very nice.
Riot is here.
And the first thing I saw in the comments was like, lore accurate. Yasuo tries to 2v1. Can't do it. And then whatchamacallit, Jungler Warwick jumps in to distract, gets team killed, gets everybody wiped. Lore accurate. I'm like, damn. Okay, that's good job. They know exactly the deal. Right. A Yasuo player gonna be, because I'm like, is a Yasuo player this is what I'm asking. Is a Yasuo player basically just a Hanzo main? To translate from one genre to the next? Is it the same idea?
Hanzo is the Overwatch with the skill shot, right?
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, that's it. Totally. Yeah.
You realize we're going to play together, and instead of doing the easy BNB, I'm going to go for the hard shit and drop it 9 out of 10 times. You are getting mentally ready for this, right, Wooly?
Just stop micro-walking.
Dude.
You don't have to do the micro-walk
I have
version.
to do the dash and the combo and try to get the right delay on the juggle. Because that's what I have to do.
For how much extra damage?
Like 6.
Fuck, man. Oh my god. Dude, like I was doing Vi loops, okay?
Oh, she's so cool.
Vi is sick. And I'm in there. All about it. Love me my punch girl. Make no mistake.
Do you do the double or the triple?
I was doing them
Uh-huh.
at all, and I'm like, how much damage is that? You can get like 609.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool. What if I just did light, medium, heavy, ora, launch, light, medium, dunk, super. 598.
Like, yeah.
The fuck are we doing? What are we doing? We're doing just frame Dorias for 10 days. Get the fuck out of here.
You have to look at the meter game then.
Okay, so and no, the corner carry.
Corner carry and meter game? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the corner carry is totally worth it, right? And I'm sacrificing that, and then I'm just like, now, does the salt I feel at not landing the triple electric equal the same as the satisfaction I do for getting it? Fuck no. I'm way saltier for going for the swag and losing it. Dropping the thing that you didn't need. Fuck that. I hate that. I'm so mad at myself. Fuck that shit. We're keeping it simple, and we're taking our 598 and we're going home with it. Because that's a 598 I can do in my sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? The damage on a lot of combos, it like shoots up and then thresholds. So you can two-touch a lot of people. You know? What am I doing these one frame fucking... They're not one frame. They're easier than that.
Yeah.
You know? But I'm like, why? For that little, like, you know, so yeah, anyways. That different people have different philosophies. If you're willing to lose the game, a tight game against a tight opponent, you know, then sure. If I'm fighting someone who's free,
Yeah. Then you'll try to
I'll
fancy
mess
thing.
around.
Okay.
I'm down to mess around. Yes, 100%. Because it's not going to lose me the game.
Right.
But in a real match where I know my limits, I need every advantage I can get. What are you doing? You know. And if you're choosing to sacrifice damage, sometimes you're already doing a limit break or whatever. Limit strike, right? You're doing your suboptimal ender to build a fuck ton of burst or whatever. So you've chosen to sacrifice damage for some positioning and some resources anyway, you know? So I'm like, yeah. Yasuo mains. Yeah. Hanzo mains in Overwatch are the people that pick the archer.
Yeah.
That he's the cool archer.
But he's hard and you have to aim.
You have to fucking aim and you have to be really good at it.
Yeah,
and
let's go.
And then you can be the cool samurai guy with the Ryuga wa Teki wo Kure! But
Let's
like,
go.
yeah, but if you fucking miss, you are a anchor on your team, not in the sense that they can rely on you, but in the sense that you are a dead weight dragging them down.
That sounds like my shit. Hell yeah.
Fuck, man. This is what I have to put up with. This is crazy, dude. In person, offline, in grand finals, really? You had to micro walk?
Oh, I'm so ready. Oh, damn. I'm going to go home, boot up the game.
Vex. Thank you for the super chats, y'all. I'm going to have to get used to keeping my eye on these because they pop up a little differently.
True that.
And I can't see the refresh. J Venom VA says, speaking of Trigun, Millie is back. Oh, nice for the second series. Yeah, because Trigun Stampede is getting a second season, and was it Starlight or Trigun Stargaze or something like that? I think. Cool, nice. Because yeah, she was missing. Millie and oh my god, my brain is Millie Thompson and Meryl were not well Meryl was, but I believe Millie and Wolfwood were not in the original, right? Or they were not in the in Stampede. So cool. I gotta go find out what's going on because people are saying it's different, but it's not bad. You just have to be willing to accept that it's not what you are used to, which I'm okay with because the original Trigun manga is batshit crazy anyways. So yeah. Oh, Wolfwood did show up. Okay, my mistake. You have any Trigun in you or
no?
Nothing. Okay.
Is it worth going back to?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, if you think, could you go back to Cowboy Bebop and enjoy it?
Yeah, I went back because I never saw it until like recently.
Could you go back and enjoy Outlaw Star? Probably.
I've never watched that, but
okay.
Just because something is old doesn't mean that I won't enjoy it.
It's classic anime, seasonal, 26 episodes. You know, eye catch on the commercial break. Wandering protagonist helping a family of people and then hitting the dusty trail at the end of the episode yeah, totally classic good stuff. Only 5 or 6 episodes have like heavy lore, and then the remaining ones are all like problem of the week. But when the lore happens, it's like, oh shit, it's vicious.
Yeah.
And then you go back to Mushroom Samba.
Yeah.
Which is fun too, which is great, you know. But like that classic style of 90s anime. Yeah, Vash and Trigun is incredible. Hell yeah. And not only that, but protagonist, blonde kid with the big red coat.
Okay, yeah, that's a classic. Yeah.
White-haired or blonde-haired protagonist with big red coat is like big 90s Japan coded design as well. Great Zelos for the baby. Thank you very much, Great Zelos. Kerosene with a 5. Kero 5-ine. Thank you very much for the cheers. Rarely get to catch streams, but you guys are great. Always love the VODs. Cheers. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Kerosene.
much. Get ready for the changes.
Eden. Mad congrats on the kid and on being a dad. I hope it goes great for you. Yeah, you know. I mean, I'm getting all that time in. I've become the person who's just like, before I know it, my phone is out and I'm like flipping pictures and I'm just recording. And I'm just not that person. You've been around me. I don't often pull my phone out and record anything.
No.
And like all of a sudden, like I'm just suddenly just snapping every moment, recording all these sounds and sending off unsolicited pictures to people. Like the moment somebody goes like, yo, how's it going? And I'm just like, yeah. You have signed up for the baby mailing list. Congratulations. Whether you like it or not, you're getting all of it.
Now.
Dude, look at this one. No, I'm not even kidding. I'm dead serious. You're not even ready. You're not even ready. This one's crazy. Look at this one.
Okay, I can't hate. Yeah.
Isn't that goated?
Yeah, that's a goated picture.
It's crazy.
Yeah. That's actually
peak.
Yeah.
Explosive, my heart out of my chest levels of cuteness. It's insane. You're like, fuck, man.
This is what it's come to. Yeah.
Right? Little hat on with the big thing at the top.
With the big wrap.
Just wrapped up warm. Face going, ah.
That's the rap album.
Yeah,
rap album photo.
Little. She got the little got the fuzzy trim on the sides. Got a little hat with the big fuzzy thing at the top, wrapped up, and just making a face like ah. Get the fuck out of here.
That's broken.
Get out.
That's broken.
Can't tell me nothing. All right. Oh God, now yeah, reading like this now, I'm like Chuck Schumer, just fucking. All right, let's go. What's up, Junas? Also, welcome back. When does the movie start? Are we watching The Return? We're watching The Return. This is The Return. It is. It is. It is. I have baited you. You see, because the move is you do the upcoming stream thumbnail on YouTube. You put something super clickbaity.
Okay, yeah.
You know, like it's finally come to this, Reggie, or telling Reggie the truth, or, you know, there is no more Reggie,
Oh, shit.
or some shit like that. You
Yeah.
you got to put something maximum clickbait in there.
Got it.
You know, guys, it's Jover. You know, and then finding out that it's like, oh, it's me shitting on you for your stupid Yasuo bullshit.
Yeah.
But you got to put the most devastating thumbnail up on YouTube to get everybody in that waiting room going, what the fuck is going on?
We'll be ready for next time.
Yeah. It's got to stir up that drama. How else are we going to wind up on live stream fails, bro?
Shamelessly, right?
We have not wound up on live stream fails nearly enough
No?
for this career to be, you know, going where it needs to go.
That's what's missing.
Yes.
you know?
So now that we have no filter of a video game to hide behind and just a whole lot more of this, I see no reason why we can't speed run the end of this thing.
Everything comes crashing down.
Let's just speed that up, you know? Yeah. Donut Hole 2712, how you doing? Welcome back. Hope everything is going well with the family. Thank you very much. Going great. Going great. Leo 101, the last seasons of Dexter. Are we still talking about Dexter? All right. The last season of Dexter, written by someone who is notorious for writing terrible scripts and being cheap. Ah, a known quantity. I see. For example, the Inhumans TV show and the ass adaptation for Netflix Iron Fist. My poor destiny. Sorry, what is that? Where'd it go?
My poor Danny Rand?
Danny Rand. Okay.
Yeah, I think the window shrank,
Yeah, it
right?
shrank. It shrank. Yeah, something popped up. Okay, so a notoriously poor writer is responsible. I see what's going. Iron Fist. Yeah, that sucks. Cause like, I'm like, okay, the Daredevil season. I haven't watched a new Daredevil, by the way, the Return, but
I have not.
I heard it's all right. I heard it's doing solid.
Okay.
Which, at the very least, I'll say, I think a lot of people were like, well, at the very least, like, that's a good Matt Murdock that should not be recast for any reason. Like, the casting was never the issue, so don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
I see.
But, yeah, of course, I think most people are on the same page of, like, Daredevil's fun, you know, and, you know, season 2, not as good as the first, but still pretty good. And then Luke Cage and Jessica Jones were fine, you know, but, like, end of Luke Cage started to wane.
Okay.
And then by the time you get to Iron Fist, you're just like, this is boring and just bland. And you just, all the excitement fades out. I don't know anyone that watched Defenders. I haven't seen a single fucking thing of it, but I know that Sigourney Weaver's in it.
What?
So that's the one thing I'm curious about, because I'm like, I like her. She's really cool. But what was the deal, you know? It's not bad. It's good.
It was okay. It was good.
It was good. Really? Wow. Okay. I didn't hear much about that, you know. And I think a lot of folks were burnt out by that point too, because if you had to keep up and go through all of Iron Fist to know what was going on with everything at that point, yikes, you know. And Punisher, I heard, was also good, but I didn't watch that either because I was burnt out.
Right.
I was burnt out of Marvel TV. I'm like, yeah, I'm fine on that. So, Defenders. Yeah. That's what I, as far as I understand, that's what's going on. So there's a bad writer responsible for that stuff. Mordecai, how you doing? Welcome back. Thank you very much, Mordecai.
Cheers.
Based Assassin came back in time. Oh, what's going on? Thank you very much. Meat Hands with the 20 gift subs. Wow.
Sheesh.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That's super awesome. If you got a gift from Meat Hands, please say thank you. And thanks as well to Night00 for the raid. Appreciate that. Bread Assassin. Come back just in time for the month 69. Nice.
Right on time.
Liter of milk. Awesome way to start the day. Hope you're both doing well. Yeah. We're chilling. Welcome to the chill stream. Max, how you doing?
Chill vibes only.
Chill vibes only. If you are not chill, we will have no chill. Enforced. Chill vibes enforced. Without chill. Gun pointed at your head. Chill the fuck out. Max, how you doing? What's going on, bro? Return of the Max. Ahoy, bros. Enjoy Bezos Bucks. Glad you enjoyed the breakdown. Yeah, the boxing match. True. Thank you, by the way, for the support on that episode.
You're welcome.
That was a lot of fun. Reggie on the ones and twos filming. The boxing pre-training that we did. Reggie was on the camera for that, as well as a little bit of the BJJ camera. No, wait, that was the first time.
That was the first time around.
Yeah. And my coach Lou was like, "Hey, yeah, you got some hand coordination. You gonna get in there?"
He's like, "Oh, you got the steady hands. I like that. See you moving with the camera, holding it."
And Reggie's like, "Nah," we're all getting our sweat on. We're like, yeah. So, yeah, right on. Thanks for the breakdown was cool. Just curious if you have any favorite boxing fights in your memory. If nothing comes up, let's see, Gaddy Ward 1, Corrales Castillo 1, and George Foreman versus Ron Lyle. A little bit of everything. Keep it up, Kings. GG's. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I think you're famous, like, Tyson Beast Mode knockout compilations. Yeah, set to the theme of victory.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah, that's it. You can go through all of that. And here's the problem too. And I know you, because I started trying to go back and catching up to watching Rocky movies. And
so a long time ago, you watched the first one,
and then me and Punch Bomb never kept going.
But
I have so much osmosis in my brain through culture and through just, I know the events of almost all of them, I think, out of order. I don't know when he fights who or when who dies or what, but I know.
But you know the events.
I know the events. I know the robots, and so on. And I know the moments down to the point where it's just like, little things like, all right, well, I'm not gonna fight or whatever, and then just get over here. Come here. Can you do something for me? Whoa, what do you want? Win. And then the theme picks up. And he's like, well, what are we waiting for?
Yeah.
And for the first time in my life,
That's
I'm
the second
afraid,
one.
all right? And
the afraid is
exactly,
Rocky.
Right. I'll get there.
4. No, that's 3.
Sure.
That's the 3, yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, I know those things. So I'm like, that's in my brain. But like that song then gets used in Victory, which is a hype song to listen to if you can, just compartmentalize the Puff Daddy voice that you're hearing in the beginning of it, because that's the world we live in now.
Oh, you should watch the Rocky movies.
I know.
So I can talk shit with you.
Yeah, they're like your favorites, right?
Yeah, I grew up with them.
Are they your favorite movies?
Well,
number one.
I wouldn't say favorite number one, but like.
Okay. You talk about
stupid movies like from the 80s. Like Rocky is definitely one of those iconic ones.
I feel like it's the franchise I hear you discuss the most, even without like being necessarily the top.
Yeah.
But I think you know it like.
Oh yeah, like the back of my hand. Because like my brother liked the Rocky movies and even had like the VHS collection with the first 5. So I would run that, and then kept on following it. And I hate that they're coming out with more Creed movies because I'm like, I have to go see that shit.
That was the reason why we started. Actually, was to know what Creed, to watch Creed and know what was going on. It was what we started doing that. Yeah. Also, Hunter, the version in my head of Jack Johnson, a million years ago, beating up white people back when it was extremely unfashionable to do so. And before people getting knocked out, him holding him up, being like, "Nah, yeah, boss," like holding him up. Be like, no. We need this fight to last longer. You're not going down yet. Hold on, boss. Like that in my head, the version of that is my favorite. I'm replaying that, of just you're trying to get knocked out and dude's holding you on your feet like, no. Hold up. That's good shit. Fabio Fogo, how you doing? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Willie and Reggie, for all the streams. It's been a lurker, and I'll keep watching for the future. Let's keep getting more people into fighting games. Yeah, it's a good time for fighting games. There's fun stuff going on right now,
There are a million of them.
There's a lot going on. In fact, it's wild to go from a time when the Marvel versus Capcom throne was empty, and now there are so many contenders, and shit has shaken up in a crazy way where everyone announced their tag fighter at the same time. And it's also interesting to see people that were like, like 2XKO Dead on Arrival shit was like always silly to me, but like it's like we're getting to see a little bit more of like Invincible versus we're seeing a little bit more of Tokon. And it's like, okay, these are all very different and unique ways, and they have strengths and limitations, Tokon has some limitations. I was watching like a lot of extended footage, I think.
Oh, I didn't see all of the new stuff.
There's
with,
a lot
of Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man and Daredevil.
Daredevil, yeah.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider Super, where he gets the car, Robbie Reyes, and he go like, "Rah!" And it gets like, it does a red line shot.
Okay.
It does a shot straight out of red line that looks amazing. But Tokon, now that people are seeing a bit more footage, and like they changed it so that you can tag to the characters on your team more quickly, so you can cycle through your full team of 4 without having to wait for like this window.
Oh, to unlock them or whatever, like.
No, not the unlock. So in the first footage of Tokon, you kind of saw characters jumping in and doing stuff, but you didn't really get a sense for what a match was like. And then Evo happened, and then dev matches happened, and people started to see like, oh, here's what the game is supposed to look like. People couldn't really figure out how to do fancy combos because of the combo counter. Because it was essentially numerically limited. It was like each hit, there's like up to like 10 hits. Each hit does like adds 1 to the combo counter. It's like a KV meter. And then EXs are free. And tags, I think, subtract 1. I'm getting the math wrong.
Okay.
But imagine that the combo has a number of moves that you're limited to, or hits that you're limited to, type of thing. And certain types of move properties add or subtract from the total value before the combo's ended.
Affects the scaling differently.
Exactly. So it's a hard numeric limit on the way combos work, which is an odd way to play it because I find that pretty limiting. There's a lot of ways you can choose to end combos. Most people choose to just make scaling work, and they may choose to make like you flip out faster and faster is a way to just be like, oh, no moves you have will possibly touch this person again quickly enough, therefore the combo is now over, know. But here it's more like it's more balanced around like you have a move that hits like a certain way or hits once or hits multiple times, and you're going to choose to put it at this point in the combo and then like tag to someone else, and you're balancing a lot in a different way. So it created a weird thing that people didn't know how to use, and then the other problem was that strikers your assist would jump in, do a move, and then you can't switch to them yet.
Yeah.
And it was only after they finished doing their full move, it would say switch now, and then you can do it. So that delay created like a weirdness where people were like, I feel like I'm not tagging as quickly as I want to. So the new footage showed that they loosened it up so that you can tag on much faster now, and you can do things like have a character jump in, do a shoryuken, and switch to them, and then continue the combo.
Okay.
But either way, like seeing a bit more footage, people were kind of going like, "Oh, this is the new Marvel versus Capcom." And I think no, it's not. It's actually very different. And for some people, they're kind of going, it's not exactly what I was looking for. Gorgeous as hell, super cool. Can't wait for the rest of the roster. Personally, but like, I think it scratches a different itch entirely, not to mention that like you're not starting with your full team and whittling down to one super strong character. You're starting with one character and building up to your team.
Assemble.
really different way to go about it. So interesting. So now that that's the case, and 2XKO is also here, and people are having fun with it. It's like fighting games are fucking shit's going on, man.
Yeah.
Shit's going on. They're having a good time. I think it's always like interesting when like nothing's wrong with Strive. It's still really fun and cool. It's just there's so much other shit that you're kind of distracted by everything else.
Yeah.
And that's a good reason to be like, oh, I haven't touched that in a while. Not because anything's wrong with it, but just because there's other shit going on, right? Versus with like, it's like, Dragon Ball Fighters completely outlived Mortal Kombat 1. The beginning and Mortal Kombat 1 began and ended within the Dragon Ball Fighters life cycle.
That's crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
That's crazy.
Isn't that really wild?
Wow, I really should laugh at that fact and take glee.
It's crazy.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost as if, it pays to make a game for more than just the spectacle. But
wait, and Mortal Kombat 11? 11 and 1?
Hold on.
When did 11 come out?
No shot. Hold on. Fighters came out before MK11?
MK11 was 2019? Impossible. I was playing MK11 at my last apartment.
Hold on. Okay. 2018. DBFZ is 2018. MK11 was 2019.
Oh my god. Whew.
It outlasted both. Incredible. That's sick. Wow.
That's even more shame on top of MK1.
Truly the DSP of the fighting game world. In the best possible way, it is the rocks of the eternal shore. Crash against them and be broken. Dragon Ball Fighters is unstoppable. Yeah.
New update coming through.
Wow.
Like, I saw the new update. I'm gonna have to play this game on stream again.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Like,
and a new Goku at that.
Yeah.
Not just an update. We have more Gokus
in spring. Get ready.
I mean, the audacity of announcing a new Goku is so it's so ballsy to just not give a fuck and go, we got another one.
No, it's funny.
That you have to respect it.
That's
like,
freaking
I'm not even hating it. Yeah. I love it. I'm like, there's no it takes such gall to be like, we heard the way you all felt. And we've decided, after long consideration, we have more Goku for you, fucker.
It's like a upside down bell curve where it's like, okay, this isn't funny. Another Goku? Can't you like put another character like Tao Pai Pai? No, but more Goku though.
No, more Goku though. More Goku though.
Yo, Goku.
Yep, totally. We're back. I'm back to loving it. It's incredible. They actually. They announced that shit, and that's 2 Mortal Kombat games.
That's crazy.
I tell you.
I could not believe it. I still cannot believe it.
Okay, but here's the problem, right? Here's the thing. Now, consider if you will. That's a crazy thought, but what if the grift is you announce another NetherRealm game, and you make all that bank and you get the fuck out in 8 or 9 months with the cash in a big sack with a $sign on it. Right?
Yeah, that's
MK2, Injustice 3, whatever the fuck you want to announce.
Yeah.
Right? Anything. Okay, cool.
It's too plausible.
You announce it. You get a bunch of people that won't give a shit in about 2 weeks to watch that trailer, spend money on the Halloween fatality, and then you take the money and you fucking run with it, right? Like, actually, Dragon Ball FighterZ is losing because they're spending money on new assets, while Mortal Kombat is running away with the bank.
To the future.
They took the money and they're done. They have no more to spend on you, you know? They're the smart ones if you really think about it.
We're the fools. We're the fools. We're laughing like idiots.
But keep showing me the difference between the trailer in 24 hours between Street Fighter 6 in 1 year and MK1 in 1 day, or in 1 week rather, you know. Painful. All right. Let's
Are people in chat still playing MK1?
What the fuck are you talking about? What the actual fuck are you saying, Reggie? What are the words you're trying to say? I don't understand them. Try again.
I'm entertaining myself right now. All right.
So I don't think Steam Spy it works for, you know, console things. You can't do that charts thing. And honestly, I'm a shit talker of that. Like, people that just post Steam chart numbers.
Dead game.
Fuck those people, right? I hate that.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Although looking at net impact drop off the face of the earth,
net it up,
is wild. But you're asking what? It had no lobbies, dude.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Scott Nate, fuck it, I'm gonna risk it. I boot up MK. You alerted me to say you boot up MKX because it's the last good game. You are correct. That is true.
Mod alert.
However, you are correct. MKX, yes, that was a good, fun MK10 game. However, Scott, if you abuse the mod alert, you are now on warning. All right, so you and Captain Piledriver are on fucking warning. You can't abuse the alert system. You're correct, and that's true, but stop. Okay, fuck. We gotta have rules here. All right, we gotta
set them straight.
We gotta have some boundaries. We gotta set things up. Yeah. Okay. Mods need a shock collar. No, they need a vibration collar. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Much more humane.
Yes. So let's take a look at okay. There's some stuff we can check out today. And we'll start like this. Reggie, I'm going to show you a photo I took.
Uh-oh.
It's not the incredible, perfect baby shot that I just showed you.
I see.
Because that is unstoppable. All right? Tell me what you see right here. Describe this photo.
You win. Congratulations. The character was guessed in 1 try. That's pretty impressive. The character was Sodom. And you Street Fighter did it in 1 try.
1 try.
Yeah.
I was sitting here one day. I said, let me do some Street Fighter Turtle. It's been a minute. And I opened up this box. And I typed in the word Sodom. And the website said, you are fucking correct.
Good job.
And I'm like, yep.
Finish the game.
Today felt like Saddam. All right? That's what it felt like.
Yeah.
So,
were you having a Saddam kind of day?
The day felt like
it felt like Sodom.
It felt like a Saddam
right.
kind of day.
Like riding that ass.
It did.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Gamora. So, let's see. That's my record. How you feeling today?
I don't think I can beat that.
Okay.
But I have to guess, right?
We'll alternate.
Okay.
How about that? For those who don't know, Street Fighter Turtle is the Wordle Street Fighter guessing game. So you have to guess the fighter from Street Fighter, and you can use the clues to figure out whether you're correct, partially correct, or incorrect, newer, or older.
That's good.
Throw me a Street Fighter.
One Street Fighter character. I'm going to go with Cody.
See, I'm gonna think they already did Cody, so the rotation might not be all the way around. Wrong on all accounts, but their alignment is good. Status is alive.
Okay.
First game was before Street Fighter Alpha 3. Most recently in Street Fighter 5. Gender is not male. Country is not USA. Fighting style is not martial arts. Ken Kasapo. But they are good and they are alive. So let's see here. Let's see. Who showed up before Alpha 3 but did show up in Street Fighter 5 and is a female? I'm thinking that could be okay, Street Fighter 5 specifically, and then stopped. Okay. A girl not from the USA that was in 5 but before Alpha 3. See, our Mika was Alpha 3, so that wouldn't work. Cammy is in 6, so that doesn't work.
Chun is in 6,
Of
so
course,
that doesn't work.
that's of course. Specifically stopped in 5. That could be Rose. Rose is before Alpha 3.
Yeah.
Rose is in Street Fighter 5
Yes.
and is female, is not from the USA, has a different fighting style, is alive, and is good. That feels like Rose.
Not the case, and even earlier than Street Fighter Alpha.
Earlier than Alpha 1, stop at Street Fighter 5, is female, not from Italy, doesn't use soul power. Okay, who do you got?
So we're talking Super Turbo and before.
Yes, ST and earlier,
All right.
no later than 5.
Good and alive. We have Chun, Cammy.
Cammy's in Street Fighter 6.
That doesn't work. A girl.
Wait a sec. Hold on. Am I misinterpreting this? Sorry, hold on. Above Street Fighter 5. Yes. Okay. Whoops. Misrating this. Most recent. This arrow means above Street Fighter 5.
More recent than Street Fighter 5?
Yes.
So it's a Street Fighter 6 character.
Yeah.
We got bamboozled.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So then it could be either Lily, Aki, Manon. Let's go Manon.
Manon
Yeah.
was not
No, wait. First game.
in ST.
Okay, never mind. I got the most recent is like
Yes.
threw me for a loop.
It's this has got to be.
So Chun.
It's got to be Chun or Cammy. Nope. Above SF2, female SF6,
So then
good alive. It's got to be.
It has
Cammy.
to be
Yeah.
Cammy.
Yeah, there you go.
4
All right, it's
tries.
4 tries. Messy. Not great.
That's not great.
Not great. I'm not proud of that.
And that Rose pick was not knowing that it was more recent than Street Fighter 5.
Bodied on the up arrow there. Okay, not great. We'll have to improve on that. But I believe our drift compatibility can improve, and how strongly we do on this directly affects how well we play 2XKO in duos.
Or we're cooked. So cooked.
I believe. Splash Arts. Can you recognize which character is in the artwork?
What the heck?
Each incorrect guess zooms out slightly. What piece of artwork does this character belong to? I have a guess, but I don't know how you feel.
Akuma? I don't know. I don't know.
I think this little piece of red tattered cloth could be
Zeku?
Zeku, excuse me. because Makoto has red cloth,
And he has
but
blue, the Strider.
but exactly the Strider outfit, because Makoto doesn't have tattered cloth or these colors going here. So I think it could be Zeku. So I'm gonna start with that. It's not Zeku. This could also just be energy.
That zoomed out.
It did zoom out. I guess it would give it away too.
That's a
too
cheap
much.
zoom out.
That could be energy, right? It could be a wave of fire or some sort of like, like Add-on's arc in Street Fighter 4 where you see his like knee has a bunch of ink splashing and colors and stuff. It could be that.
I don't know where to go with this.
Yeah. What do you think that red stuff is? That's the big clue. The red stuff is the big clue. Because
Who would have red energy like that?
Because you don't know that could be someone's pant or waist or limb, but it could also just be like a zoomed in arm or leg, So I wouldn't rely on that shape too much.
Okay.
Street Fighter Super.
Maybe Balrog with the red and
Rog
the
with
blue?
Rog doing the uppercut from Street Fighter 5. Maybe is a good guess. It could be that. Nope. Okay.
What?
Because I'm thinking of as well, like which characters have the ink lines on them. Like,
Oh, I know. It has to be like the Capri.
Oh yeah.
Maybe with the
What's the logic?
the blue and the red gauntlet, which is like the sisters.
Not the Capri.
Not even.
Okay.
Now I give up.
Now. Okay. So this looks like legs now.
Yeah, it looks like the tie gap, right?
Yes. These look like boots. But like, does Chun stand like this and have this kind of energy coming off of her? I don't know about that. Could it be a Street Fighter? Wait, hold on. Does this have EX characters like Area? No, it doesn't. Okay, so no EX characters. This could be a Bison cape, while Bison's boots, but these legs are so thin, and it doesn't tatter like that. It's not our big red cape. It's a dark cape, so that doesn't make sense. Whose energy could that be? Oh, you're trying to, yeah.
I'm pulling out my glasses to see if I'm like not seeing something.
Think of other costumes as well, but it's official artwork. Not DiCaprio, not tattered red or energy. It can't be tattered cloth because there's not enough characters that have that, so it's got to be red energy. Long white boots. These kind of look like girlish legs.
Yeah, you want when you said it, like I'm seeing boots and legs now.
Yeah, Ingrid. Like I'm seeing like
unless it's something else. Could it be like cloth? Could it be a chest?
It could be.
Could it be like a jacket and a bow tie or a scarf?
But this looks like two layers. This is behind this.
Like, could this be like a white jacket under, or like a white shirt under a jacket?
A white shirt under a jacket.
Yeah, and the red stuff on top could be like a bow tie or like a scarf.
This is the same thing, but it's lighting. It's lit differently. This is the shadow version of this first thing.
Yeah.
It could be Bison, but these knees make me say no. I don't know. I'm gonna try it, but it doesn't feel right. No, that's got to be Chun's legs.
Yeah.
That's her boots. That's her knee.
CVS2 or
There's
something.
no way. No. Whoa. That's surprising. Okay, high silver boots. Who the fuck has knees like that that's not Chun-Li? I was gonna say Ingrid, but that's not right.
The new Viper?
Sea Viper, Street Fighter 6. New Viper. Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's dirty. Wow. Yeah, you had to know. Okay, that's okay. I'm running through 30 years of official
Yeah, I was like, who
artwork.
has boots like that?
I'm running through Street Fighter God. Anyway, fightersgeneration.com. Fightergeneration.com with all the different artwork of every fighting game ever. All the Fighterpedia resources I had, and it's a piece of brand new artwork. You son of a bitch. That's fantastic, by the way. Viper's so sick.
I'd be down to watch the video.
The
of
new
her,
Viper?
actually, yeah.
Yo, how I'm like, it's insane how good the classic costumes have been, by the way.
Yeah, flawless.
Like, they're doing really good with these new versions. The old ones, between that and Elena, are absolutely flawless. Wow. Also, hey, how many people were paying attention to World Tour?
Oh, what's going on?
Turns out she was there the whole time.
Yeah,
World Tour heads. Oh.
I actually went back to the notes, and I was like, did we see Viper?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, there's no mention of Viper, but we did meet a Grace, and it
met-
was the redhead Grace.
We met Grace. We sure did.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper.
It's a good knockdown. It's a good way to get knocked down.
Codename.
Yeah.
Stay out of my business.
So cool.
Swag. Yeah. Stylish new outfit for sure. How do you feel about the fact that it's like one drive extensions off of normal moves?
I have other work to do.
It's super interesting because once she uses the level 1, which is the install, she goes from super drive dependent to just go crazy.
Go nuts.
Because it's free to do the extensions.
And if you're in Burnout, you get
Yeah,
to do
one.
it for free once. So good. Drive Rush not looking like incredible, but that's fine. She has a super jump.
A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Look at that, man. Yo.
Yep.
Perfection.
Yep.
Rock.
Oh, baby!
Perfection. Like, I can't... The original design was always clean. This makes it look like better than it ever did by being truer than it ever was.
Yeah.
Do you know what I like? This is a truer interpretation of her concept art than what we got.
In Street Fighter 4.
Yeah. Wow. Angelina Jolie.
Oh, mon Dieu! Follow-ups.
There you go. And
Armor.
focus attack. So I remember when we were talking about how like full execution extension and yeah, the dance party. First of all, this for a level 2. This is your DLC budget, right? Like this level of
The whole world.
this level of fancy startup to a level 2 super is a DLC privilege. Money. You got a wallpaper to
Yeah.
stare at. Fucking awesome. And it's a backwards version of her super. She used to do kick first to the ground and then grab you and launch you upwards as her Ultra 2.
Yes.
But now it's the other way around. Inazuma kick last. Yeah.
That's how you finish it.
Faints.
Uh-huh.
No! And it's basically Akuma again,
Always squashing
but
people.
way more visceral. I love it. I love the fact that supers are like not a better version of the move, but a more desperate version. I love that she gets hit. I want
Yeah.
more of this. Supers where the person doing the super gets punched.
And they keep going
It's
through.
like, no! It's so hard.
My turn.
Yeah. And then the CA version.
I hate to admit, you're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Yo!
Yeah. Dope as hell.
Back to work. Real work.
Dope as hell. Very, very cool.
You see the CA in the move breakdown, right?
yeah,
Character breakdown.
Can't wait to not be able to complete those trials.
Even with 6? Even...
So, okay, it all depends, right? Because I don't know if you remember how the final trials worked for her, but a lot of people have been revisiting them recently.
I have.
Okay, you went back?
Well, I did it before she was announced.
Okay.
And then she was announced and I did it again. Because I like to boot up Street Fighter 4 once in a while.
So a big part of why Viper's super hard shit was as hard as it was two things. One, because the timing on the feints for each button was unique to the strength of the button you pressed.
Yeah.
So the timing to cancel a light button is not the same as medium, which is not the same as hard. They have a different rhythm. So you have to have all those rhythms ready to go in your brain. And second, she has no quarter circle forward punch move as an input. So she has DP and she has reverse quarter circle, but there's no Hadoken input on her. So you have to do Hadokens to buffer super jumps into her moves, and you have to use the fact that she doesn't have a Hadoken to hide other inputs, basically. Yeah. And it's just asking a lot. And sure, do it in training mode, standing there on a dummy after 10 minutes of tries or more.
Yeah, you're not gonna go from training mode to the games and do everything right away. No, that's definitely a character where you need to go back and forth. Play a little bit, play a little bit. Oh, I can't do this thing. Go back to training mode. Okay, I got it. Go in game. Oh, I can't do this.
Ridiculous.
Back and forth.
So I mean, kudos to like Freddy Loco and the Son of M, who we played main Viper and playing competitive Viper. Where you're like you have all of that memorized, but you have to be a lab monster. You have to be someone that loves labbing. There's just no way to just pick her and just improvise it and get all the things that you need to do instinctually. It's sick that she has a lot of that now as well. All the feints are back. All the high execution stuff is there. 6 is going to make it a little easier to do stuff, for sure. But I imagine she's still Viper. They didn't take anything away from her.
Yeah.
It's all there, plus they added more.
Yeah, but I'm sure the timing with the buffers, there was no buffer before.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to help a lot more.
If they make it so that the feints are not unique timing, if the feints all have the same timing, that'll make it a lot easier. Okay. If it's just double tap and don't worry about it, then you can, anyone can double tap.
Right.
But old Viper, you couldn't just double tap.
No, you had to time it.
You had to, it punishes you for mashing. So yeah, and to do stuff and some of the stuff that was really tricky was mandatory. Like to do Viper, stomp, 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 like pressure.
Jump canceling those.
It was jump canceling. It was hard to do, but you had to do it to pick her competitively. Yeah. So yeah.
And she had cool stuff where like she could do like ground pound, and you could tiger knee super jump cancel into focus attack to dash forward, and then keep on going. Oh, she's so cool.
But you're not gonna do that.
Nah, not me.
So you're just gonna admire from a distance.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes,
Same
that's the
here.
kind of person I am. I watch top 8 to see people play like I can't, and do things that I can't do, and be awesome.
I tried to main her on day 1 of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah. What about day 2?
Love Getty Blanca. You saw the footage.
Yep.
Blanca came right back out. I'm like, oh, I guess we're playing Super Turbo today.
Yep.
Fuck that. She looked so cool. And then I was like, this is
not for me. Yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah.
It hurt. It bummed me out. I stuck by my convictions, I'd say, most of the time. Even if the character sucked, I would stick by them. But Viper, I'm like, I know.
Filtered.
I know my limitations.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is, And I'm also like, I'm trying to have fun here, man. You know, I'm trying to have fun here. Like if it's like high execution for swag, but reasonable for like competitive competence, okay. But it's not. It's high execution for competitive competence. Never mind swag.
What about a modern Viper?
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. Are they gonna make it super easy to do all that stuff? Maybe. But what's she gonna lose? You know?
What is she gonna lose?
My brain already rejects the modern layout, unfortunately.
Right.
I have to think about the game too differently to interpret it.
Same.
I can't. I gave it a shot and I couldn't, you know?
It's almost as bad as Hunter x Hunter Net Impact. Net it up! Net it up!
Strays for no reason.
What?
Catching strays for no reason.
This is close.
That's not
reason
true. There's reasons. But regardless, yeah, the modern requires too much of a mental shift, almost like Hitbox. I just, you know, or Snackbox, you know. But a new character is a good excuse to attempt it.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, modern Viper could be, you know, that could be a thing. But like, yeah, are you gonna be able to like so much of the alternating the strength pressure of her stomps and, you know, like jump counts, like I don't know how much easier you could make that without making her a bad character.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to take all that shit away and then she can't do any jump cancels the way she used to.
Yeah. No, she's gonna have everything, right?
So
except for like the usual jump in mediums and I don't know what.
I don't know, but she looks sick. Can't do it. I'm just gonna respect it when I see it. Kim's Pants, how you doing? Thank you. Cool to see Kizuna Encounter and Real Bout 2 getting rollback releases. Hoped to finally see KOF 11 or even Dominated Mind. Oh my god, Kim's Pants, you fucking wish. Get the same treatment. Need Code Mystics and SNK to stop fucking up. Nothing bad about Kizuna Encounter's port yet, so here's hope. Yeah, Kizuna Encounter is sick. Definitely happy for older games getting that love. And Real Bout 2, the newcomers, that's my jam because Rick Stroud, you know. Before Vanessa, we had the dreadhead Native American doing all those boxing moves. But Dominated Mind, a really obtuse Fatal Fury with an original character called White, who was based off of the Droogs in Clockwork Orange.
Oh, wow.
Alex,
yeah,
in Clockwork Orange was a Fatal Fury character. Deep cuts on that.
Oda did say he wanted to port Dominated Mind, though.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
Wow. Okay. So,
yeah, that does look like a Clockwork Orange.
yeah. So peep this, right? In Real Bout Special Dominated Mind, the final boss is this guy, White, and he's just Clockwork Orange. He's just a droog. Ads, boo, stop it, leave me alone. Okay, I can't. Oh, it's the artwork. It's just taking forever to load. Excuse me.
Old school internet.
Yeah. Well, that's not true because I have super fast internet.
Yeah,
now,
yes.
actually. Yeah,
I don't know why the site is.
Because it's fandom, dude.
Yeah, fandom is ass.
It's garbage.
There we go.
Yes. Okay.
Who the size?
Yeah. So this dude was the last boss in that game, and the other thing that was cool was that he had a unique special where it only activated when he lost, and I think it was like when he lost, if he had full meter, I think he like pulled out a gun or something to that effect. I didn't play it, but I just remember
desperation attack.
Yeah, I when I'm back in my fighting game history days of like learning about these obtuse ass things, I think if he had, yeah, here we go. Okay, he has a final attack that he shoots from his cane before he's beaten, which can only be avoided by jumping over it, canceling it with other ground projectile, or blocking low. The player is instantly KO'd if they're hit, allowing White to win the match. Yeah. So, like, he has a final, before he dies, he uses his cane to shoot you like a gun, and you have to avoid it or you instantly die, basically. Bullshit.
And he has a dizzying projectile that he can do before this attack.
So you can, if you get hit dizzy and then he does that, you lose right away. Yes.
British martial art of Bartitsu.
Bartitsu. Apparently it's real.
The Sherlock Holmes shit.
Bartitsu is an eclectic martial art.
Quite.
Self-defense method originally developed in England in 1898 to 1902.
4 years.
Combining elements of boxing, jiu-jitsu, cane fighting, and French kickboxing.
Ah, la savate.
The savages call it savate. Ah, yes. Pugilism. Bartitsu.
Dude. Bring Bartitsu back.
Is that what JP does in 6?
Yeah, I couldn't believe
God.
it. There.
Come, you son of Nigeria! That's phenomenal. Wow. We're learning today. I mean, look at that
Dude,
pose.
that stance, I'm not messing with this
Yeah,
guy.
no, that's confidence.
Yeah, I'm not messing with
Someone
him.
pulls out the cane and drops like that. That's crazy. You got to keep the hat
I
on.
was like, all right, you win. You win.
Using your coat for the distraction so that they can't see shit.
That's some ninja shit.
Oh my God. Yo, Bartitsu.
How about you?
Edward William Barton Wright. Yes. No, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Oh my god, he's just a weeb. Keep going, keep going.
Okay, an English engineer who spent the previous 3 years living in Japan, where he became one of the first Europeans to have studied jiu-jitsu and returned to England to announce the formation of a new art of self-defense.
Actually a weeb.
Wow.
Saw a dude with a katana, he's like, oh, well, that's brilliant.
That is what.
I shall bring it back to the civilized lands.
By Jove! Great Scott! Look at him!
By Hermes' beard.
That's incredible. Barton Wright. Hell yeah. I mean, this, you know what this is, dude? This is black dudes in the 70s walking around New York with a gi on top of their jeans. Roadhouse style.
I would do that.
Right?
I would do that.
You watch Jim Kelly once and you're like, oh yeah, that's me.
If I saw that as a youth, I would have been hooked.
It's, you watch Show Enough once and you're like, damn, he went, whoa!
Like, oh, that sounds nice. Oh.
It's Rex Kwon Do. It's Black Dynamite. It's the same thing. That's incredible. Wow. The Japan Society of London. It includes boxing, or the use of a fist as a hitting medium, the use of feet, both as an offensive or defensive sense, the use of a walking stick as a means of self-defense.
Oh, okay.
Judo and jiu-jitsu, the secret styles of Japanese wrestling, would call close play as applied to self-defense. I mean,
Dude.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to bring that shit back.
That's nuts. Well, they did. You know what? Fatal Fury dominated minds.
Yes. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Cheerio. You brought back Bartitsu. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. This is the deepest cut.
Dominated mind.
Fatal Fury, already a relatively obtuse fighting game by
Right.
today's standards. The rarest version of that game, a CD-only release called Dominated Mind that had live, that had music recorded on it that couldn't play on the regular arcade version, with a unique character only in that, based on A Clockwork Orange, using a fighting style inspired by ancient British weeaboos.
Yep.
This is fucking crazy. I don't know where we are right now, but welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Wooly Versus. What the fuck? Sherlock Holmes used Bartitsu in the
Or the show
no, the movie,
with
the
Robert Downey Jr. Yeah,
the Robert Downey Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah,
He used something resembling Bartitsu.
assume Bartitsu stance.
Discombobulate. Yeah. True. Oh, it all comes full circle. Right. Yes.
There's a clip of that. It's just like a city montage. It's just like every 2 seconds he discombobulates. It's like, take the arm, discombobulate. Turn the head, discombobulate.
Oh my god. What the fuck? That's deep.
I'm gonna discombobulate your ass right now if you don't settle down, son.
All right. Well, folks, that is your Fatal Fury dominated mind break.
Howaito.
Brought to you by Wooly Versus. That's what we're out here teaching you. And yeah, Alex from A Clockwork Orange, 100%. Watched that movie when I was too young for it.
Same. Yeah, one of those movies that pass on Télé-Québec in French. And you're like, oh, what's going on? They have nice costumes.
Oh, so you saw the censored version probably on TV then.
Oh, which clips were missing? But I did see it in English later. But
Okay,
like,
because
some scenes are pretty intense.
there's the scene and then there's the ending.
Yeah.
And I remember my mom doing laundry, walking through the living room and stuff, and like I'm watching it, and then the ending starts, and I'm like, and she didn't notice, but I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Way out of time on that, but anyway, okay, there you go. Bartitsu. Yeah, that's cool. How did we even get here? Oh yeah, Kim's pants.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Code Mystics. I hope so. Kazuna Encounters is dope as shit. But we already got God damn it, Breakers. So that's once you get Breakers, I'm like, you got the best games out in my book. But true, Kazuna Encounter and Savage Rain must go hand in hand. All right, so what do we got? We got the quotes. How good are you on quotes?
Shall we begin then?
I mean, that's gotta be. Wait, no, that's not obvious. Shall we begin? That could be.
It sounds fancy British, but it could be a lot of other people, right?
So I was gonna say Dutters, but I think that's JP actually.
Very good.
All right.
Very good.
All right.
That's freaking clean.
Let's go.
Shall we begin then?
Yeah.
There we
Okay.
go. Yeah.
Damn. That's good.
Done and done. Yesterday's fighter was Alex. The world not interested in that. Ooh, that's hard. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Clean.
Yeah, I would not have found that.
And let's see. Last. How much do you know about each character? Check out this list of personality traits, rivals, to see if you can guess which they belong to. Likes billiards, boxing, landslide victories, Balrog, and Fault.
All right.
Stop playing with me.
All right. My motto is lose. My motto is win.
Wat is Einstein? Wat is de Einstein? De Einstein is Scheißen. Scheißen. Instinct. Instinct.
One day, we're gonna learn that shit.
Never. It'll never happen. But the flow, though.
The flow.
Just that Jay-Z gif. Just German rap. All right, done and done. How are you on Classic Wordle?
I haven't played that
In a minute.
Since the last time we played years ago.
It's been a minute. I haven't played either in a long time. But I
don't even remember what's the word that you're supposed to put on top.
Oh, I remember. The tricks still work for me. So
You got one word that you're like, I'm gonna start with this, and it's gonna
Media.
give me
Media and radio.
Okay, so the E is in the right spot, the D and the A are not. For me, this will always be lingo. Which was Lingo was a TV show game, which was basically the principle of this.
Okay.
And you had to guess the word, but there was a French Quebec version, and you had to like pick balls, and there was l'infâme boule noire, which was end your turn.
I mean, come on, look at that.
Yeah, you got most of them. So if the D is not in 3 or 4, and the R is towards the end.
Clean.
Impressive, Snake.
Da, 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 da.
Very good.
Da. Yeah. All right, that'll do.
That's pretty good. In 3.
All right, and now the main event.
Hell yeah. 2?
Wait, what? What's Scrandle 2?
And I see there's an evil mode.
Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. Play Connections, you coward? Oh, the other one? Okay, no, hold on. Let's take a look.
What's Connections?
There's I like the other games on New York Times as well. Okay, when New York Times bought it, I was like, of course they did. They found a little thing that's popping off, and they got in there.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a bunch of other games, and you know what? It worked on me, right? So once you play Wordle, you can then go check out their other little word games.
Okay.
Okay, so create groups of 4. Find the reason why 4 of these things should be connected to each other.
Oh, I think I saw Lemmy play this.
Okay.
Scottish comedian.
Okay. So good riddance, sayonara are both ways of saying goodbye to something.
Right.
About time is also a way to say something, and finally. So I think these 4 are ways of saying you're done with a concept.
Right.
Right? Yes. Words after a welcome departure.
Okay.
That's how this game works. Find the loose concept for why these 4 things go together. Right?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, I see.
Okay. Live music and karaoke are obviously very similar. Happy hour also takes place at a bar. And trivia night takes place at a bar.
Okay. Bar events. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Then you got like Pandora's Box, Hornet's Nest, a can of worms.
Bad things. Bad things.
Metaphor for potentially volatile situations.
American Hustle, Lucky Stiff, Comic Con. I don't know what the fuck these are. I don't get the connection. Ending with synonyms for
swindle. Back to puzzle.
Hustle, con, flee, stiff. Oh my god.
Wow.
That one, that's crazy.
That's definitely going to be the last one.
Yeah. Okay. That's insane. So, but that's how this game works. You know?
A stiff.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. But yeah, it's not...
I haven't heard stiff before in that fashion.
Yeah, it's another way of, of saying it.
Interesting.
So once you kind of get the flow of how this works, it's pretty fun. But yeah, if you can put together the first like 2 or so, then you can often feel out the rest. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. But yeah, we're gonna jump in on these, and you're gonna let's see what you got. Let's see your chops on it.
Damn, trying to work my English.
You're a fucking polyglot. You're a language expert.
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're somebody who knows
get by.
way more about language than I do.
I get by.
And that's ridiculous. I would I feel pretty confident. Like, okay, you know way more about every other language. In English, it's debatable. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. The only thing that might save me is just like maybe like etymology. If like I know a Greek or a Latin root that you might know.
There you
not
go.
know. That's yeah.
So you better fucking show up.
Oh my god, I'm scared.
All right.
So yeah, what are all these
Evil
buttons?
mode. Daily.
So this is the one for the day?
Practice.
This is unlimited and random?
History and donate. And then what the fuck is
What's
evil
evil mode?
Is it just like stuff that's really hard to...
Evil is messed up. Why?
What is it?
Evil is not fun. Why is it not fun?
It's just really, really difficult to figure them out.
It's a filter. It might invert the colors.
Oh, it fucks up the picture.
So it's going to be really gross.
Okay, hold on. Let's start basics. Okay.
All right, Barnsley Football Club 2024. We have Christmas loaded roasties with turkey, gravy, and stuffing. And on the side, Norway suffering with a hot dog in a waffle.
Hot dog in a waffle? Hot dog in a waffle? Why?
Why not?
Because it's a waffle.
Well, what if it was chicken?
What the fuck?
What if it was chicken on a waffle?
With the ketchup sprayed like that?
Okay, well, maybe not chicken, ketchup, and waffle. Ew, what the hell's wrong with you?
Fucking Norway, man.
Oh, that was a bonus round?
What?
Okay, that was a bonus round.
That was a vote?
Yeah, seems like it. And you voted.
Okay,
now it's real.
Okay, it wasn't real before.
We got the 10 pips on top. Pulled pork loaded fries.
This is fucking...
Or a foot-long Mexican hot dog.
Bro, how is your chest not going to hurt you after this?
Well, you know, it all ends up the same way.
That much cheese?
Yeah, because there's the fries under, you know? You need enough to cover all the fries. You don't just want a little.
Yeah, but... Pulled pork can be appetizing. This is not appetizing looking pulled pork. Right? The cheese this is normal. This is fine. Served on a newspaper. That's fine. This is not appetizing looking pulled pork. This is a good looking hot dog.
Yeah, but sometimes you're not supposed to look at your food.
What?
Yes.
What?
Sometimes you look at it and it's like, oh, that doesn't look great, but it'll taste good. Like, you just take a peek at the food and you're like, oh.
What?
But you know it's edible.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Dude, for real. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat?
You're not supposed to look at your food?
Not always. Sometimes.
What the fuck does that mean? Give me an example of one food that you're not supposed to look at.
You acknowledge it, you look at it, and you're like, oh, well, that doesn't look like super beautiful, but I know it's edible. And then you eat it, and I was like, yeah, it tastes good in your mouth.
Okay, so
there are some, like a gross looking stew or something.
Okay, there are some foods
and you know that stew is banging.
So are you just trying to say there's some foods that taste better than they look?
Right.
Okay, sure, sure, fine, yeah, like what? Okay, that's a really fucked up weird way to say it, but sure. Like, you sound like you're describing au noir, like this is a mystery meat and you don't know what it is. Yeah. Don't look at it, but put it in your mouth and eat it and see what happens.
That's another story. That's a very scary story. Yeah.
Why is it a story? What do you mean?
Well, not a story in the sense that, like, Reggie, going to au noir and not seeing the food
did you eat mystery meat?
Not that I know of. I mean, I've had a hot dog or two, you know. It's fine.
What is happening? What do you... Okay. Like...
Have you ever gone to a restaurant and they're like, oh, what is this? And you're like, I don't know.
Dim sum.
Yeah.
Dim sum is that.
Yeah, I went to dim sum this weekend too.
And when they're like,
I
don't
didn't
worry,
have the chicken feet.
And when they're like, don't worry, it's good. I'm like, I'm kind of worried, actually. I'm in fact very worried. And I'm not gonna lie, like, part of me has hang-ups because it was very important back when I was growing up to make sure it didn't have pork or shrimp,
shellfish,
or any of the foods that were
devil food.
Devil foods, exactly. Nothing that wasn't kosher or, halal, essentially. I had to make sure my food wasn't haram.
Yeah.
And that means I need to know what's in it. So that, like, oh, don't worry, the cart's coming around, and the old lady's like, it's good, and she's putting it on your plate. And I'm like, no. It can't just be meat. Please tell me what the meat is. I need to know what the meat is, please. Okay, all right, fine. There are some things that taste better than they look, sure. But I disagree violently with the idea that there are foods you're not supposed to look at.
Well, you peek, and then...
That's crazy.
That's not great.
The hot dog, man.
Of course not.
Get the fuck out.
You're nuts. That fries were banging.
All right, let's go. Your turn.
Cheeseburger. Well, that's a whack-ass looking cheeseburger.
That is a
20 pounds?
That is a whack... yeah. This is a whack-ass cheeseburger, but that is a 20-pound fucking tray of nachos with the most basic bitch toppings you've ever seen. Arsenal.
Well, the burger looks whack, so I think people will overlook the price and go for the nachos.
Now, make no mistake, fleece these fucking chavs for all they got. Fleece them. They deserve it. Fucking Arsenal Chav. Take their money. However, that's crazy. For the rest of us, that's insane. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with the nachos, unfortunately.
Oh my God. Wait, when it says no price data, what are you supposed to do?
Just don't take into account the price.
Just preference raw?
Yep. What do you think people will choose between these two? Personally...
Hold on. But I thought the whole thing was it decided it on Twitter via price.
Oh, this I don't know.
I
don't know where they pull the data from. Actually.
Isn't this data coming from Twitter with the price on each item for the value?
The percentage are polls on Twitter. Price is not always given. Okay.
Oh.
All variables, just not the price.
I thought price was always a big part of it. And sometimes you saw a better item, but it was way too expensive.
Price, yeah.
So it wasn't worth the pick.
I feel like most people, the regular people, will go for the image and not even look at the price sometimes.
I think I could see that.
Yeah.
But I thought the game was like what made it extra hard. Because it wasn't just what was appetizing. It was what was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, spaghetti meatball. That's carbs on carbs.
Spaghetti meatball fries.
Carbs on carbs is crazy.
I'd still go with the right one.
Yeah, you're going spaghetti meatball fries? I say basic cheesy chips, man.
Yeah? Okay.
No.
Woo.
It's fancier. Okay. 9 pounds. I fucking hate that shit.
Look at the bread. They made like a hole in the bread and then they stuck the dog in.
I know. It's
Scandinavia living large.
Dude, it's a circumcised pogo.
Yes. Actually, yes.
It's a degloved pogo.
A skinless glizzy.
Oh my God. Where are you going?
The Steining stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
duh.
Yeah. You don't
sloppy fucking ass burger, you know?
You gotta get to the bread. You look.
Yeah. Okay, well this is fucking free. That's not even.
Yep. For free. Yeah. Oh, beef pie for me. But
okay, hold on. This didn't look super appetizing, but I know they taste great.
Yeah, they said. So you'd put it in your mouth.
When I look at this shit, yeah.
Oh, in comparison, you'd put it in your mouth.
Sure.
So I show you this, you don't go, what's going on over there?
No. I know, I understand. This tastes better than it looks. I am on board with the idea of things tasting better than they look. Yeah. That's totally fine. It's just you're not supposed to look at it.
Yeah, well,
is a different energy. It's a violent way of saying the same thing.
You have to acknowledge it. And then stop looking at
Words are important.
Words are very important. Absolutely. To define the limit of...
If you have to close your eyes and go,
Yeah, no, that's scary. With anything.
That,
with
man.
anything. Well, yeah,
Okay.
beef pie wins free.
Yes.
Oh!
The Scots ruined Scotland. The Scots ruined Scotland.
So that means that the beef pie lost to other things more often than this crappy nacho with weird
cheese
goop,
whiz on
cheese
top.
whiz.
It's not even proper cheese. It's cheese
Oh
whiz.
my God.
It's cheese product. You know, cheese product is not. We're not doing this.
Not doing this
We're
again.
not doing this again. We're not doing this again.
No. Go watch the cheese clip if you want.
What I did learn is that government cheese was because they had a surplus, and so they had enough to give away, and that's why it became that.
Oh, okay.
They had millions of pounds of
The
cheese.
government giving away things to its population?
Bro.
Wow. Would be nice.
Do I need like a purge alarm to just play every now and then to just get us back on track? You know, every time we stray a little bit too much.
How do we stay on track?
We got to get back on track, right? We can't get too off track here.
Damn, that's scary. Yep.
Okay. All right. Back on track.
Back on track. All right. So,
What do you,
we have Spanish chicken wings
Okay.
and a
So when you-
hot dog.
Okay,
But that's
okay.
not a regular hot dog. That's
When
some
you-
kind of like fancy meat, right?
When you see a not red hot dog, you know it's a fancier sausage.
Yeah.
It's a gamey cut. Maybe it's some sort of
Herbs and whatever with
flavors going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be herbs and spices. It could be a gamey meat. It might even be veal or lamb, or
Right.
goat, worked in there as well. That's a fancier meat. It says a hot dog, but you know it's a better tasting one. These are late night basic bitch wings. You know this one is way too hard to chew. And it comes with a can of Coke.
Damn.
Not a dipping sauce to be found, and you will die without a dipping sauce for these wings.
Damn.
Blue cheese, nothing
No,
for these
nothing.
wings. That's crazy. You gotta go hot dog.
Maybe it's like the cheeseburger situation where they didn't put the extra sauces on it,
This is me.
Me, I would go hot dog personally.
I'm going hot dog. That's fucking crazy. And
Yeah.
it's more expensive too. But you should know that a hot dog in that color is better. They taste
Yeah,
better.
but if you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah.
If you've lived on chicken nuggets all your life and you see a hot dog and it's not red like Hulk Hogan,
This is not about what's correct. It's about the common denominator.
there you go. There you go. People will disappoint you.
All right. Man U, the United Pie.
Steak, chili, and cheese. Okay.
See, but pie's fucked up because you gotta see the inside of the pie. Right? Right? You gotta know what's going on.
Yeah. I mean, I trust the pie just by its nature. But it's true that sometimes you can open it and it can be gross inside.
It's
but
not. Sometimes it's not fucking the move. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
not the move.
Most of my pie experiences have been pretty satisfactory,
This
Like
looks
chicken
shit.
pie or
This chili
shepherd's
chicken-
pie or
These
poontang
fries,
pie.
yeah, these fries are fine. This wrap looks shit.
That's a wrap?
That's a chili chicken wrap
That's a wrap.
for £8.
Pie it up.
Let's go.
7%.
Okay, that pie, even without looking I know. Hold the thought. Hold the thought. That pie, the crust is tasty because it was flaky.
Yeah.
Flaky crust regardless, even without knowing. That's
Oh, that's a,
I mean,
the cheese is not even covering everything, but the pickles on the side that's brilliant.
dude. Do you want to drown or burn to death?
God, 10 pounds. That's ridiculous.
Like,
I would be so mad.
electric chair or lethal injection?
Or both.
Holy shit. Okay, when we talked about a not red hot dog, this is not what we meant.
Yeah, this is not great.
This is that discoloration is because it used to be red. Right? We don't mean a hot dog that used to be red and no longer is.
Aged hot dog.
We mean a hot dog that was always a different color.
That might be a simile hot dog.
Oh my god.
Like a simile chicken style.
Oh, tofurkey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Veggie dogs do look like that, man. They do, and I fucking had one too many goddamn veggie dogs in my life.
Really?
Yes.
Because you have to.
You go to church and they make veggie dogs afterwards.
And you're like, oh, cool.
Fuck you.
Honestly, I don't know. Because these things have definitely lost to other things in previous scandals.
Okay.
But which one is the bigger loser?
I'm going to say this. I want meat in almost everything. However, that cheese might be fine.
Yeah.
Pickles are wild on that. That's too much. Like, just the cheese. But it comes with a pint. I'm going to say the pint is going to balance out the vote here.
Yeah.
Compared to...
Yeah, okay. This gray thing.
Could you imagine biting into this?
No,
dude?
I don't
Like,
want to.
I
do not want to
I would
imagine.
rather just be hungry. Marseille. Let you Marseille roll that fucking hot dog out of my
Seriously.
life, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, percentages are accurate.
Okay, no. Wait. That's illegal. You can't do that.
No?
Water? Is water considered scran?
I mean, you can get it at West
Where the
Bromwich
fuck-
Albion.
Yo. Yo, Brits. Euronutters, are you out there? Shadow tag. Yo, where my Euro kids at? What the is water scran? Is that real? Is that legal?
Water? Ew!
Water? That clip is...
I'm not drinking that shit.
Water's not scran. Okay. Yeah. No. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Those fries. Oh,
Reggie,
man.
can you move that back into place, please? Thank you very much. Yeah.
I would not touch these fries.
With a fucking slice, with a single.
If it was a Dasani bottle, I would take the fries.
I know,
But
yeah, it's not even a full craft single, dude.
It's
ripped and it's missing a piece.
I see a piece on the top left and one in the bottom left quadrant, but there's no love in there. There's no love in there.
Why are they wet? Fries shouldn't look wet, man. Oh my god, water in a box.
Edged. There you have it. 6 out of 10.
Jesus Christ.
That was god awful.
No.
You want to try evil mode? Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's hard.
Okay, well that's just stupid. That like it's just alien food.
Yep.
Can you invert in your brain that this is delicious?
Chili dog.
So are these peppers or tomatoes?
I want to say jalapenos, baby.
Yeah, those are peppers. Is this would be the sauce?
Yes, that nebula there looks like the sauce.
I can't tell if it's an appetizing bun or not.
Oh, there's a tip of sausage.
On both sides,
Yeah,
for sure.
and then the bread under.
This is a basic
big
ass
bread.
burger, but can you select? You can't. Okay, no cheating. I don't even know what to make of this burger, dude. You can't even see it.
I feel like there's cheese and maybe bacon.
The pint is going to add to it. The pint.
The pint is good, huh?
You get a pint for the money. You got to go for the pint. Oh.
Yeah, chili dog, baby.
Oh.
Korean chicken and chips.
This is fucking Rick and Morty food, man.
Yep. Tottenham footy.
Tottenham Hotspurs.
And sausage and beans and loaded fries. You know what? I don't think I need to see the colors on that
Thinking about them beans. Korean chicken and chips,
one.
right?
Yeah, for sure, right?
Come on.
Oh my god, it looks more awful with the colors.
Come on. Wait.
Just got this pizza at the Barca versus PSG game today, €10.
Spain.
And a monster burger.
Okay, hold on.
America.
With a chicken strip and 2 mozzarella sticks for £10. Get the fuck out of here. Come on.
Oh my god! Did you see the color on that?
Inverted again. Wow.
It's disgusting.
Wow. Imagine trying to swallow.
No.
Cup of pigs and blankets.
It's the kind of thing like you ask for it and you see it and you say, sorry, I don't want it. And the worker goes like, yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Fair enough. No. True.
Don't worry, you're the 5th person I'm trying to slide this to, so.
The fucked up part about this game is how much of it is British. That's what's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Too much of it is English. That you don't want to be talking about food. Anyway, chicken chips and cheese conceptually, right? Conceptually with the fucking skewer. Maybe. Like this looks like it's grilled properly, right?
Yeah.
These are the hallmarks of like a properly
It
grilled.
looks pretty good, right? Oh my god, barely. There was a lot of lettuce there. That did not make me happy.
Wait.
Hello?
No, this is it. It's blurry.
Damn.
The option is blurred.
Okay. Fried chicken breast on the left and blurry red things. Could be chicken wings.
Haxenschnitzel. Instinct. That's crazy. That's madness. Yeah, blurred. No?
Damn.
Oh, I still would have got that
I still
wrong.
would have gotten that
The
wrong.
Korean chicken looked
It
great.
looked amazing.
That looked fantastic. I still would have lost.
Game is mixing us. Pies, chips, mushy peas, and gravy. The mushy peas are green.
Yeah, yes. And mushy peas are nasty. Fuck that. $4.50. These McCain fried ass lazy frozen bullshit fries are garbage. With the julienne cut,
Yeah.
trash. Every time. Because these mean the texture is going to be extra soft
I see.
and mushy and just
I get them and I overcook them.
always.
Yeah.
They're always too soft. I hate them. Nah.
Oh boy. This is evil.
Dude, I
Those
don't.
meat pommes.
Currywurst with apple?
Yep. Maybe it might be like pommes frites.
Potato.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be
Burger.
a naked ass burger.
No burger with nothing on it.
Yeah.
Give me the price at least. Where are you going?
Left. Free.
Free.
Yep. Yeah.
It was potato. So Germany calls apples potatoes?
I
Interesting.
guess. Pommes de terre.
Pomme de terre. C'est ça. Korean barbecue chicken waffle cone. Come the fuck on.
Yeah, it has to win, right? Yeah, of course.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
Damn, son. Pause.
Uh
That thing is stretching.
huh.
Polish sausage.
Okay, so that whole ridiculous like don't get caught eating a glizzy like shit is stupid and deserves to be made fun of, right? We can all agree. Where am I going?
I'm gonna eat it really wrong.
Okay, we all agree that shit's stupid, right? However, I think we can all agree that this is a needlessly phallic meal.
You don't have to put it in that shape.
I mean, did you see the bit with
How long is that? 6 inches?
Okay.
Everything I eat is shorter than 6 inches.
Dude on Black Twitter is like, okay, how to eat a banana, right? And it just, you gotta rip the piece of the top of the banana off. You put it in your hand. You gotta, right, just like almost like nuts. You know, like you're eating you're eating a bag of. You gotta rip off a piece of banana and just put it in your hand as if it's trail mix, and just, and just let it just trickle in your mouth. You know,
the only right way, huh?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know, it's the only way to eat a banana. Yeah. All right. I mean, the beer advantage every time.
Beer.
I'm gonna say beer.
Oh, that sausage was scary. It was intimidating.
Yo, cannoli versus Logan Paul.
For me, it's cannoli, but
that hot dog looks stressed.
It looks nice.
Yeah, that hot dog came to the soiree. Yeah.
Okay, let's lock in the hot dog.
I'm locking it in.
All right.
Yeah. No. Okay. And you know what? I will say the white prime flavor is like, if you need an energy drink in a pinch, I'll take it over a Red Bull.
Oh yeah.
I think I will.
Okay. Much more palatable.
I don't like the chemically aftertaste when it's too strong, and it doesn't have that. That's why I drink Guru all the time.
Right.
No chemical aftertaste.
That
Evil
won't
mode
be
is evil.
No Monster for you.
Fuck that plasticky shit, man. Nah.
No Monster, no Rockstar.
Well, when I'm desperate and I need the energy, it'll happen. Like, beggars cannot be choosers. That much is true. But like, it's rough going. But the more your breath smells like taurine afterwards, the more I'm not into it, man. Tough times. What's going on? Silent Spirit 671. Thank you for the super. Appreciate you. Good morning, Mr. Woolley. Been watching you since the old days of fisticuffs. Wanted to ask, what do you think is too small or too big for Mecha? No such fucking thing. Cowardice questions. Too big and too small are the questions of cowards. There is no such thing. All right? I will say that there is a size where you shouldn't necessarily call it a mech. You can call it power armor. You know, when it's like 8 feet, when you're like a 5 or 6, when you're like a average sized human inside of like a 7 to 8 foot machine, it's basically power armor. You know, it's not really a mecha. But outside of that, honestly, nah. Birds for scale. Have we not seen Tengen, Toppa, Gurren, Lagann? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You don't limit that shit.
How small is the smallest robot mecha that you can think of? Is there like a Dinklage Mark II or something?
Does shrinking ability count? Or is it just like naturally tiny?
Naturally tiny.
Naturally tiny? That's piloted? Because if it's piloted, I'm going to say a ball. Right? Probably.
Okay.
Which is like a Gundam thing. That's like, it's just a little ball. It's a little robot. You sit in it.
It rotates and inside stays like...
Yeah, it's a little ball.
Gyroscopically fixed.
Assuming you're talking about, like that, you got a pilot. Also, Lagann. It's just a head that you're literally sitting inside. It's like a fucking fancy...
the early days.
It's a Segway with a big face on it. You're sticking out the top like a ride armor in Mega Man X, you know? I'd say that's about as small as you get.
Okay.
Guyver is power armor. Guyver is an exoskeleton, you know? Yeah. All right. That will do.
Oh, some good scrambling. I'm always mystified by what we see in this freaking in the world.
I'll tell
Bracket you. UK.
Yeah, the bias is unfortunate, but
there's a lot of football there.
There is.
Northampton.
I can guess a Street Fighter in one fucking shot, but you put a wet fries in front of me and I'm cooked. 10 out of 10 times. Cool, Mike. Welcome back, Wooly and Reg. Glad to know my donations are going to Punch Girls College Fund. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate the support, y'all.
Let's go.
All right. So yeah, that'll do it for us today, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that was nice.
That was good?
That was nice.
How do you feel?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Chill?
Yeah. Thank you for coming, people.
Cool.
On Twitch and YouTube.
Chill
that
stream.
was very nice.
Yeah, I had a good time.
Feel free to use those donations to ask us questions. Monday is the day for that.
That's true.
Sometimes before an LP, we got like a 30-minute, 45 minutes. But Monday is your day.
We just hang.
We're here to chill.
Sometimes I won't have an answer to your question. Sometimes the answer to your question will be... Okay?
Okay.
All right.
I can live with that.
Understand that every once in a while, sometimes the answer will just be that. The purge siren. And it is what it is. All right? YouTube, thank you so much as well. What's up, y'all? Appreciate you. I know you've been checking out the videos for a long time, and now we're live, so it's going to be a little bit wild and crazy and different. But we're going to see what the situation is, and I'm going to keep an eye on the differences between audiences, and I guess moderation and how we got to handle all that,
Right.
But I know a couple folks like Asda and stuff jumped over onto the YouTube side and everything.
Hi, Asda.
How you doing? We're going to keep an eye out and see what's up. But yeah, join us tomorrow on Castle Super Beast, where we're going to be joined by Edmund McMillan. Will be a guest, so that'll be a fun time. And that's going to be it for us this week. So...
oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's nothing happening later this week?
No.
Okay, got it.
Then next week, we will see about potentially bringing some more into the situation, trying stuff out. But for this week, that's about it. Still got to iron out how to handle, baby shifts and stuff like that. So
fair.
It's not completely smooth just yet. Okay? All right, everybody. That'll do it for us. Now, also, if you're here and you're on YouTube, just a full heads up that the music stuff doesn't play nicely. So the intros, outros, and loading music is going to be muted. It's going to be like that, unfortunately, because it's just... We can have cool music, or we can have, like, limited one song every time, and I feel like why not have fun music and just make it so that we start up when we start up. So just a forewarning about that. And then hopefully one day, if YouTube gets its shit together with this, then we'll be able to play cool stuff and then let the VOD not get us in trouble, So that's the plan. Okay, take it easy, y'all. Peace. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to end the stream before that finished?
Nice time. All right. Nice.
Smoky. Oh, JoJo. You saw the new JoJo shit, by the way? Speaking of nice. Steel Ball Run?
I'm waiting for it to drop.
Netflix put out the dubbed version of the trailer. So they have it. They have the English thing. Don't batch drop it. That's my only thing. Don't batch drop it.
Let us digest it one episode at a time. So we can talk about it with people and get the movement going and get more people on board. All right? Don't mess it up, Netflix.
Peak JoJo should not be fucking ruined by the release schedule. Please.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yo-ho!